Hello, all you lovely people. I am glad to see you all here. Y'all are starting to bell in here pretty quick. Uh, 14 thumbs up and about 14 people in the chat and 31. So we got a few out there, about 15 people out there hiding in the background. That's fine. It's good to see each and every one of you, or at least see, y'all are at least lurking. Steve Harlow, yes, I understand. You need something to listen to your jackhammer. I don't know how you're going to hear it over the damn jackhammer. But we'll go up here and we'll start at the top. So I damn sure don't want to miss anybody. I always feel bad. Well, we got Keno, our guys, you got to give Keno a little love. He does a great job. Uh, anyway, we got Frank Stein. We got Margaret Egner. And I hope you are so right, Margaret. I hope you are so right because it's a good feeling when you have a good night because that means a lot of people enjoy what you do. Meemaw Patriot, always blessed to see you. Meemaw's a sweetheart, been around for a while. Terry Lebrault, hello. I think I remember seeing your name. It's been a while though. We got Steve Harloaha from Hawaii in here. He's running the jackhammer. So let's see. We got Cool Gamer. We got Mary Freeland, Trudy Huddleston. We got Tanya Burns. Jabaneel 7, hello. Been a day or two. Let's see. Red coat, earbuds, or kick ass. Okay, Steve, that works. Hell yeah. So right now we ain't got many in here. I mean 8, 10, 12 people and 55 watching. So we got a bunch of lurkers out there, but hello to all you too. Chrissy Cat, hello. Yeah, all you people are, I'll tell you what. If it ain't for the damn chat, I say this all the time. If it ain't for the chat, we ain't got a show. So I damn sure ain't gonna sit up here and just talk to myself and only have myself to watch. That's kind of boring. But you people make it great. You people make it y'all make the show. Your participation, being out in the chat, whether you're chatting with each other or it just shows me, that you're comfortable being in here and you want to, you want to talk to the people that's in here. And so that just means, and some of them want to just be here to, I don't know how many, but I'm sure there's one or two that want to hear me. So no, it's good to see everybody in here. It's just, boy, howdy, y'all are piling in here quick tonight. I'm gonna have a hard time keeping up with all the names that keep coming in like this. I mean, we're not even 10 minutes in. There's over 70 people in here. What is going on? I think somebody had a heads up on what's going to happen tonight. I didn't have it. Let me go back and look here, and it was Margaret Egner. Carol Z, hello. You're in here early this evening. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, it's blooming very nicely. We just don't need an early frost so it don't, kill off all the buds because everybody in here is a beautiful bud waiting to spawn. I do not know where Mr. B is. He thought he would be here tonight, so I don't know where he's at. I sent him a link. Maybe he'll show up here soon. If enough people say his name, it's like Beetlejuice. He may pop in. Everybody knows where I'm at, so, I'm not going to beg. Chris Cat, I don't know anything about that. Paula Work, hello. All right, yeah, hell yeah. Paula Work, jump on up here on the big screen and have a visit with me. You don't have to show your face. The man that invented Cash App got killed today in San Francisco. Well, Cash App's a pretty cool little deal. I actually kind of like it. So hopefully they keep it going. And I'm sure he's got a hell of a company by now, because it don't take long to grow a deal like that big. I mean, he can grow it big in a hurry. Trying to keep up with this chat a little bit. Carol Z, I don't know. And you guys are saying that Junior's going to run for president. Just be real leery with that. Don't get sucked into something that's not going to be. Yeah, Trudy, that does suck. But yeah, don't get sucked into something that's maybe not so true. But I mean, if G.I. Joe can get it, I'm pretty sure even anybody can get it. Fox News announced it. Well, that makes it true. Not. Fox also announced that Arizona was won by Democrats 2.5 days before they even got done counting. Alan Marks. Hello. How are you? Son of a gun, y'all are piling in here quick. This is the most I've had in here, I think, before 10 minutes is up I've ever had. This may be an all-time record. Thank you all. Hit that thumbs up. Give me a little love. I wouldn't mind it. It is free tonight. It is free. I was trying to. Yeah, there's a lot of people talking about it, but I'm just not going to get my hopes up. Now, all evidence does lead to there is no proof that he is actually dead. So I'm not going to say he is. Now, some of the other ones like Diana or Michael Jackson or something like that, yeah, I'd probably have a hard time choking that one down. No, Trudy Huddleston, I'm not getting popular by no means. I keep a slow, steady bass, and I love the bass because my favorite people are in here every time I go on. And I'd like to do more nights. It just wears me out, guys. And my health's not the greatest either. I'm like everybody else. You can only go so much, and then you just got to really take a break. And so I'm taking 3 days off a week now, but man, I just love you people, and tell me trust me, the days I'm off, I miss y'all, because it's in the evenings I get bored, but during the day, I feel good because I get to get out and do things, and I get to do some of my running that I need to do. Linda Clay, hello. Yeah, I get to do some of the running I need to do, so I don't have to pay somebody else to do it all the time. That gets pricey. So it's just good to be able to get out and do it my damn self. And so I'm stuck doing a show every night. It's a lot of damn work. And it's always nice, on my days off, I can always go find somebody that's on that, on Mondays and Tuesdays. Mondays, I can always go over to a karaoke night and play around with them. And Tuesdays, I can always find something to go gander at, or I just watch a movie or something on YouTube, and in the evening while I'm eating my dinner, and try to catch up on a little bit of sleep. So it's a lot of fun, just like anybody else. We all got to have a little bit of rest. Got to get horizontal every night. And that's hard to do at times. There's sometimes my brain will not shut down, and it's hard to get some sleep. So, I'm operating off of 4 hours of sleep, and you do a 3 or 4 day stretch. It's tough. Hey, Sharon Mercer, how are you? Well, I figured if Butch is going to come on, he's probably going to wait till at least probably 7:30, if I'm a guessing man. So that's about the time his wife goes to bed, because she has to get up so early. That's usually when he kind of pops around. Back when he was my permanent co-host, he would he'll be here on time, but hey, I understand. Ain't nothing wrong with spending time with your wife, your sibling, your loved one. Gotta spend time with them. Boy, howdy! I tell you what, I went to the news today. Oh my God! Every other word was the same damn name. I'm so sick of hearing about it. Either do something about it or shut the hell up. Christopher Sander, hello. Yeah, shut the hell up. If you're not going to do anything, that's like, here's the thing. When you're young, you have an argument with your boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever it may be. You have a big old argument. You throw a fit. People throwing crap at each other and stomp away and slam doors and all that stupid shit. Excuse my French. And then 2.5 hours later, y'all are riding around together having fun. Now, here's the deal. Why in the hell did you waste all that breath? Why in the hell did you waste all that emotion? If you're not going to do anything about it, don't argue. Don't fight. Either do something about it and fix the problem, or just shut the hell up and go on. I used to argue with my first wife. We never got into a knockdown drag out or nothing, but we'd argue. And it was one of those deals. It's like, after that, I was so done with arguing with it. There's no sense in it. If you ain't going to do anything about it, save your damn breath. Why waste the words? Why waste the time? You're going to spend 2 or 3, 4 hours being all hateful with them. Then you're going to, when one calls the other one, then the next thing you know, you're going to be kind of shitty to them just because you're mad. And then somebody says something makes both of you giggle, and then, oh yeah, let's go hang out. Well, what good does that do? That's just the dumbest thing I've ever. I look back at my younger days. That's the dumbest damn thing I've ever seen. So now, if I get mad at somebody, Sharon Mercer, I think I said hello, but hello again. I get mad at somebody now. I don't even address them. I let them have their piece. I let them say their thing. And I'll give them the options of, whatever you want to do. And then after that, it's like, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to fight with you. It's not worth my time. It's not worth it stresses me out so bad. I'm already taking blood pressure medicine. So then I have to take a low dose Bayer and eat a CBD gummy, just keep my anxiety down. And it's not worth taking all the damn drugs just because you're upset or I'm upset. Just ain't worth it. It is just total horseshit crazy when people argue. And now if they go out and cheat on you or something, and then you're going to fight. Okay, great, you fight. But if you're not going to let them go and you're going to stay with them, why the hell did you even fight? That just gave them permission to do it again. So now you're back in the same damn boat you was when you started. Obama's moving to Kenya. Oh, he's going home? Trudy, that'd be a great day. Doc P, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't see him going back to Kenya when he's got that place out there in uh, Martha's Vineyard. Kenya's not that, unless he wants to go dig up diamonds or something. I don't think there's much going on out there other than digging up minerals. Settle down, Dr. Phil. Yeah, Jeff B, you are correct. Jeff B, one day you will get married and you'll understand what I'm talking about. I do not argue anymore. It's not that I avoid controversy because controversy doesn't scare me, and I can usually outwit most people. But it's just no sense if you're going to be there anyway. The next morning, you're going to wake up right next to her anyway. So her or him or whatever is going on. So yeah, no, I'm just. I listen to these kids nowadays. I want to tell you what, it's silly. And I hope like hell I never acted like that. Linda Clay, if he goes back to Kenya, there is extradition out of Kenya. There's some parts of Africa there is no extradition. But I think Kenya is extraditable. Now, I may be wrong. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Republicans need to go after all them that went after us. They need to, guns ablazing. They need to go after all them that are crooked, and we know they're crooked. But then the bad thing is they're going to be arresting them damn selves, too. Apparently, some kind of representative from Africa, from the U.S., supposedly. Yeah, some of them diplomatic communities they got over there, got here there in Washington, D.C., they can, it's, I don't know. Yes, Jeff B., you are correct. Half of them Republicans are just as crooked, if not more. But everybody's trying to get a leg up. So, I mean, I'd rather have the leg up a little better than the other one. Because the shit we've been putting up with for the last several years is just, especially in the Senate, with Chucky boy. And that's what he is Chucky. You remember the movie, Chucky? There you go. That's what he is. He just don't do it physically. He just does it financially. Sharon Whitmore, hello. It's good to see y'all in here. Y'all are wonderful tonight. Margaret Egner, Jeff B., I miss you. Well, he's always more than welcome up here on stage. Elaine Pershing, Larry Schultz, hello. It's good to see all y'all coming in here. But Jeff B., if you want to come up, man, forget everybody that running their pie holes about what you did somewhere else or what happened. Come on up. Forget about that. We don't do that here. He'll be going in June. Now, is that just to visit his family or is that to go back permanently? Barb Clayman, hello. There you go, Jeff B. The link is dropped. There's a lot of people who'd like to hear from you, Jeff. You might as well pop in. I don't care if you show your face or not, buddy. As long as I can hear your voice, show me your face in the background, but then you can turn it off and just show me your let me hear your voice. And hell yeah, we'll get you up here. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Beachy, hello. Yeah, let bygones be bygones and quit judging people. Yeah, you're getting a lot of requests to come up, bud. You might as well. You ain't got nothing better to do. I mean, shit. It's damn near 8:30 your time, so. Like I said, I don't care what happens on other people's shows. That doesn't happen here. And if shit starts in the chat, I've got some mods out there that will snap them down like a bad twig. We'll just rip them right out because I ain't going to put up with no shit. Never make fun of my mods, my chat, or my panel. Just Jess, hello. God, it's been a long time since I've seen your name. I can't remember the last time where I seen it, but I remember your name. But no, hell, everybody's welcome up here. Like I said, as long as you're respectful and you don't want to show no helicopters, or if you do, they better be the one from the, military. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there, Jeff, that would like to hear from you, just to say hi, I'm sure. Tanya Burns says, we really don't care what hypocrites say. Go up, Jeff. Yeah, I'm not going to put up with hypocrites. I don't go watch the shows. I don't go listen to them, so I really don't give two shits what they say. And half the time, they come over here, and they're all invited up, and they never do. So, they're just as big as hypocrites as anybody else. If you're going to talk about somebody, at least come up and visit with them. I mean, I've had people talk about me in the past. I don't hold no grudges. Come up and visit. I'm not going to beat you up. Let's have a conversation. And no matter where it goes, whether it's about sunflowers or beach bunnies, I don't care. Beachy, you're not lost. We're just kind of rambling tonight. Elaine Pershing says, Jeff B., I was wondering today what your take on yesterday was. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that really like to have somebody on here other than just hearing me ramble. None of us are perfect, Tanya Burns, and that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. We all make mistakes. We all do stupid things. But you don't crucify them for one stupid mistake, or you can make a comment on it and say, well, that's pretty damn dumb. But you don't dwell on it. You don't make it a mortal enemy because of it. Like I said, me and Jeff B. don't always get along. Yes, Kenneth Daughtry, hello. And yes, crap happens. You are correct. I made some statements one time because I didn't research as good as I thought I did. And I got called on it. And you know what? I didn't get pissed at them. I got pissed at myself. Because I was in the wrong. Now, they crucified me for it, but it is what it is. I didn't mind that. Crucify me. I made a mistake. It won't happen again. But that's how people learn, in my eyes. Obama was hung for crimes against humanity. Well, let's hope so, James Richardson. And if he did, why didn't all the rest of them? I mean, we still got Gates. We still got Fauci. The list goes on and on and on. Rothschilds, BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. I mean, how far do you want to go? Al Bundy, hello. I'm trying to keep up with these people. I mean, 149 in here. That's pretty good. We're not even an hour in. We're 25 minutes in. You people are awesome. Thank you so very much. Now, if D-Dog was here to tell you, he'd tell you if you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed. And he would be so right. People need to learn to read the Constitution, get familiar with it, and then read your state constitution, get familiar with it. I'm telling you, and know your rights. And then if you have a chance, you get a free minute, apply them and write affidavits to the government. to your officials, to your state, whether, your county, your state, your city. Put shit back in order. They're all out of line. All the way down to your county and your city. So they're out of line. They need to get back into place, and this place would straighten right the hell up. Trudy Huddleston, I don't know quite what you're talking about, but okay. Yeah, I heard what was her name? Lori Lightfoot or Beetlejuice. Anyway, Beetlejuice is no longer going to be the mayor. That'll be a blessing. She is about as crooked as they come. No one could have security in the whole city except her. She was trying to fund everybody except it was all down on her street. Pappy Two Bears, good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you in a while. Roland Hallock, hello. Yeah, there's a lot of them people out there. Whitmore and what the hell was his name over there in Portland? Was it Wheeler? I think that was it. Well, Pappy, if you got any service, you're more than welcome to bounce up here. It's been a long time since I got to talk to you. Been a long time. Oh, you're just worried about the security around Mr. T in the courthouse. Well, it may not have been in the courtroom where all the security was, but I guarantee nobody was getting in that room because I guarantee there's going to be a lot of security on the outside of that door. And I'm guarantee they had a list of names of the ones that was allowed in, the ones that wasn't. Well, Pappy, it may not be. It may not be, but by God, surely they couldn't do as bad as freaking Beetlejuice. But maybe they can. Maybe they can. Maybe they're smarter than her because she was dumb as a box of rocks. $2.6 billion to Ukraine. Once again, we're spending money where it don't need to be spent. It's got to stay at home. Till we can fix our problems, we can't help anybody else. Yeah, Roland says it's going to be worse too. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, we cannot fix anybody else's problems till we fix. It's like telling somebody else clean up your backyard and yours looks just as bad as theirs. I mean, we got the worst backyard there is. Homeless everywhere, in every blue city there is, there's homeless. We even got some in a red city here in Oklahoma. They're down in Oklahoma City. And I want to tell you something. That should not be happening. It's either they want to be homeless because they don't want to work, or there's no work. And I'm going to tell you right now, when McDonald's is paying $12 to $14 an hour to flip burgers, I'm sorry, there's work out there. Go mow a damn yard. There's landscape companies out there all day long that always need help. Well, Barb Clyman, I hope you're incorrect, but I think you are correct. Well, let's just hope it ain't the United States, but I know that's what they're targeting. Yeah, and NATO needs shut down. That's why we got away from NATO under Trump. My granddaughter delivered her identical twins girls a week ago. Well, congratulations. Excuse me. Well, by God, look at this. 161 people in here, 62 thumbs ups, and no one wants to come visit me. I think we need to fix two things here. Let's fix that thumbs up, and let's fix no one up in here having an idea. I mean, there's Pappy Two Bears out there. There's Jeff B out there. There's all kinds of people out there. DeCat's out there. Hello, DeCat. There's all kinds of people out there. I'm sure Bruce is laying in the background lurking. Bruce is if he don't feel good, he won't come up. No, I don't blame him. Hi, Diane Wood. Good to see you. My God, someone predicted tonight, and they were correct. They were correct. Son of a gun, they were correct. 171. By God, we're about to hit our biggest night ever on people showing up at one time. We are, and trust me, that night was common sense. Hello. Yeah. Son, thank you and welcome, everybody. Man, you don't know how much I appreciate this. This is just a blessing. It come in disguise. Margaret is the one that predicted that this be Shane. She says, "You'll have a good night. I just feel it." And this is where the show even started. By God, she was right. It's already just phenomenal. Just having all y'all in here at one time, listen to this big old dumb redneck blab away and just talking to the chat. Diane Wood, I don't know if I said hello to you, but I want to say it again in case I did miss you because I can't remember saying it. But shoot, when you get 174, 175 people in here, it's hard to remember all the damn names. I only got one name. I ain't got all them others. They all heard I would sing. Now, Chrissy Cat, you're going to start something. Okay, yeah. If you can get it fixed, man, I'm going to be here for a little bit. So don't, yeah. Call D Dog to come on. Trust me, if D Dog is free, he will be over here. Well, thank you, Mimo. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Oh, here we go. We got someone to bounce something up of. Mr. DeCat, how you doing, brother?
Seeing you out there alone.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, I was over here winging it, just trying to figure out something to say. And especially with this many people in the room, I wanted to damn sure entertain them. I don't know if they're bored and they're waiting on somebody else to come on or what, but man, it filled up quick and stayed full.
I see that, and it's the right night.
And trust me, yeah, usually my Friday nights are phenomenal, and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. Monday always sucks. It's not because of the people; it's just because there's nothing out there.
Yeah,
but yeah, just visiting with people, and that's like Butch. I wish Butch would come up here. I mean, he's always a blast, no matter what. There he gets to giggling, and hell, everybody giggles at him. Donna Honor, hello.
Laughter is like medicine.
Do what now?
Laughter is like medicine.
Oh, absolutely.
It's good for the soul.
Oh, looky here. I said it 3 times over the course I've been on, and he pops in.
Hey, fellas.
If my
There you
numbers start to
go.
plummet, I'm throwing you out. They've been up around 174 and 100, from 120 to 174 since 720.
Give me 5 minutes, Shane. I'll get him down to 40.
Let me go grab my beverage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go grab your Everclear.
How you doing tonight, brother?
I don't know. No one's told me, and I ain't listening.
Well, yeah, it's been
How's your hands tonight?
not too bad. They're actually bending, so not bad.
Okay. I was just kind of curious. Somebody been requesting music. I don't know whether we should or not.
Oh, well, I don't want to scare everybody else out of here right now.
That's what scared me. Everybody, there was a couple saying something about me singing, and I told one of them, I said, "Don't get that started."
Maybe
Shit,
later
I don't
on.
want to move off.
Yeah, maybe later on. Hey, brother, how are you?
Good. Nice choice of colors tonight.
Yeah, he's got his pink shirt and his baby blue headset on.
Hey, real men wear pink, bro.
Stop it, silly. Stop it.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I have pink shirts too, and everybody makes fun of me, and I just look at them and smile.
I guess it is pink, isn't it?
And this light it is from here. I got yellow shirts, and every time I wear them and I go downtown, they're button ups. They're real nice shirts. Some of them short sleeve, some are long sleeve, and they call me Big Bird.
Hi, everybody. I'm not ignoring you. Hi.
Carol Z, I love pink on a guy.
Yeah, my knuckles don't flap in the breeze, guys. So I'm pretty.
You're
pretty confident in my male masculinity.
There you go.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Some guy comes up to me, makes fun of my shirt. I'll just kiss him right smack on the freaking lips. Then we'll see what he does.
Yeah, love you too, honey.
He wouldn't be able to hit me. He'd be in too much shock.
Yeah, it's like, it's when you look at him, go, now, honey, I told you I'd be home in a little bit.
Now, I put a restraining order on you.
Yeah.
Hope everybody's doing well tonight.
Oh, these people are beautiful tonight.
Roland, I got your pansy.
Yeah. Trust me, everybody kind of makes fun of me when I wear my pink. I don't give a crap.
Hey,
I wear it anyway.
If it's comfortable, I'm wearing it.
Hey, I just look good in it. I'll even wear baby blue. That's my ex-wife used to tell me that was my favorite color because it made my eyes really pop. I don't know if that's because she's smacking me in the back of the head or what, but my eyes really popped.
That's exactly right, ladies. Get them. Get them.
Yeah, I don't give two craps. Hell, I wear baby blue and pink, and it don't matter what color it is to me. I mean, it's a nice shirt. I'm gonna wear the damn thing.
That's exactly right, buddy. If it's comfortable, it's going on my body.
Yep.
Oh, sorry about that. A lot of news today. Not much worth of shit, but there's a lot out there.
Oh my God! I went to Breitbart today, just look up some quick headlines. I almost puked just reading all of it.
Yeah, I don't know who opened the floodgates on the news, but it's definitely flowing today.
Oh my God! And it's a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah,
it's nothing to amount to anything.
It's some more of that look over here stuff. We've touched on that several times.
It's all it can be.
I haven't even give it a glimpse today.
Yeah, I did find an article kind of interesting, guys, that kind of telltale on this trial with President.
Oh my God, here we go again. That's the stuff I was talking about. You can't get away from it. It's everywhere you go.
Well, this was slightly interesting to me, so I went in and read it.
Okay, give it to us.
information I wasn't aware of at the time. I got it off of Gateway Pundit today.
Okay.
The daughter of the judge that's overseeing the trial,
Yeah.
she was she caseworked for the Kamala Harris campaign, and she's also president of a company that has Biden and Harris as a campaign client.
Really?
No, yeah. And come to find out, that judge is a highly donated individual into the Democratic Party.
No. Tell me it ain't so.
Yeah.
Hey, Tracy, how you doing?
Yeah. But knowing his daughter is working, has worked for the campaign and is working for the campaign, I found that to be a little telling. But there's no bias. There's no bias there.
No, hell no. No, they keep it on the up and up. Just ask them; they'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, there wasn't a whole lot that caught my attention, guys. I seen where we flew 2 nuclear capable B-52s very close to North Korea this morning in a joint exercise with South Korea. So look for.
They better leave North Korea alone. All I'm going to say.
Look for Little Rocket Man to start popping off again. So, well, thank you, Barb. I'm as cute as an Easter bunny, Shane. The Easter bunny's furry, though. I don't have much fur.
No, he's peach fuzz. That ain't fur.
I had to put my hat on again because my head was glowing.
Oh, brother, let it show. Let it show.
Hell yeah.
Be proud in that. That just says you got a really huge, busy brain, man. Grass don't grow on a busy highway, brother. That brain's always working.
This old head's been well
scorched earth syndrome right here.
This head has been well trafficked.
You can tell from here down, I don't get no business. There's nothing traveling there because I can grow hair like crazy.
Yeah. Untraveled roads. That's the old Route 66 for you right there.
Yeah.
The old Route 66. No one goes down that damn thing anymore.
Everything south of here is closed for repairs.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, somebody needs to work on my infrastructure.
Yeah. You are
we
so
all,
cute and sexy.
We all need our infrastructure reworked.
Yeah. I got a great motor. My chassis ain't worth a shit.
Yeah, no shit. Get your motor running.
Hey,
Get out
Ramona.
on the highway. Set up for adventure.
Oh,
whatever
thank you, Joel.
goes your way.
I don't think I'm cute, but I appreciate you saying so. Oh, calm. Hi, sweetheart.
Yeah, Common Sense is here. And Diana Wood says bald men have more testosterone for doing testosterone things.
I'm pleading the fifth. I'm not even saying.
Perhaps.
I've got plenty of testosterone. I just also get plenty of nose.
I'll just say all my spark plugs fire in the proper order. I'll just say that.
Every once in a while, I have a misfire, a secondary short, but
yeah, generally that's 1-843-276.
Yes,
143-687.
Let's see. No, that's not right. It's 16, 24, 36. 16's too young. 24's, 16. No, it's 4. It's 16.
16.
Yeah,
43. 872.
Yeah, 16 is too young. 43 is too old. On a 6-cylinder anyway. And then you got 1643, and then you got 56.
And
I
then
can't
you
remember.
move
Son of a gun. I can't remember right offhand.
What would
But
I
there was an old
possibly
saying we used to do in a compressor world.
6572.
what would I possibly have in common with a 20-year-old woman?
I don't know. My mom always told me I was wired for 220s.
Nothing.
Yeah. Seriously,
Yeah.
though, after the sex, what are you going to talk about? I want somebody with at least a slight IQ that I can have a conversation with.
Yeah, an IQ above peanut.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a little bit at least.
Yeah, something that could at least slobber on itself.
Probably
Yeah,
have to
lay
go
there and
back to
slobber. I mean,
looking
come on.
Calm, I will not dispute that statement. Women do have
Probably
a lot of strength in their legs and hips.
That ain't no doubt. They may not be able to punch you or slap you very hard, but if they ever horse kick you, you're going down.
Black said, will the panel please refrain from any false advertising?
Hey, Black, Silver Nitty, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again.
I love that. Well, Black, I'm practicing to be a fertilizer salesman. I'm trying to shovel some shit here.
Yeah. He's getting into agriculture.
That's it. Thank you, Shane. Yeah, he's always got my back.
It's,
Hey, Big Air,
it's
how's
the
it going?
Oh, Donna R. Always heard bald in front are thinkers, bald in back are lovers, and bald all the way back think they are lovers.
Right.
Hey, I've got a landing strip, so I'm a thinker.
Yeah, I got the reverse mohawk too. I got hair around the sides, but nothing on top.
Yeah.
Not enough to speak of. There was something I was going to read.
I do the number one buzz just so I don't look like a St. Dominic.
Absolutely. Is Keno here tonight? Can you drop Steve the link? We'd love to have Steve up.
Is Steve Harlow wanting to come in?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I hadn't even seen that.
I would absolutely. Well, they said he wants to come up.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'm
Mike.
really surprised Steve wants to come up. No,
Yes.
he wants to come up, bail off in here.
Absolutely. I love Steve.
Keno's got the link. I sent it to you and him at the same time.
I really enjoy Steve and Deeds, man. I
like to send it to two people at once because that way if someone says, I didn't get it, but the other one did, I'm thinking, yeah, you're full of shit. You just didn't want to come up. Do you know who Sam Hyde is? Now, isn't that kid or that guy that's in a lot of trouble?
No idea.
Haven't got a clue. Oh, okay. Okay, Steve. Calm mentioned that you wanted to come up. That's okay, brother.
Yeah, you're more than welcome anytime. Anytime he wants to come up, he is.
Just got back to the job site. Have to finish up. So,
yeah. Indy, hello.
Yeah, we love Indy.
Yep.
Call on heavy hitters.
Bring on. Uh-oh, we're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe,
and she brought backup, so you got to be very careful what you say now.
Joe, you can't be 10. This is an adult-only place.
This Steve.
That's my baby. Hi, honey.
Long Sense and Steve, how you two lovely, beautiful people doing?
Here.
Hi, you sexy beast. And a hi, Calm, too.
I figured you're just going to do the other way around.
I love seeing you two together.
Hi, Shane. Hi, DK.
How you guys doing today?
Hey, Mr. B.
I don't know. No one's told me, and I ain't listening. But I want to tell you what, tonight has been phenomenal in the show. We had a little Margaret Egner tell me that she could just feel tonight's show was going to be awesome. I'm going to tell you what. I said, I hope you're right. And boy, tonight has been, we're not even an hour into this, and it's still booming for my show, for what I do.
It's great.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
So how are you folks this evening? Good?
Yep, we just got done with dinner and, got home from work and then got done with dinner. And I was like,
what did Steve cook you? What'd Steve cook you tonight?
I actually got pot roast and baked potatoes
And pecan pie.
and pecan pie.
And pecan pie.
Now you're
Yeah,
talking.
dinner can always suck if you throw in a good pie right afterwards. You forget all about a shitty dinner. I'm just kidding. I'm not a huge fan of roast, but I will eat it. It just usually takes, about a gallon of barbecue sauce over it for me.
And a half a roll of dental floss to get it out of your teeth.
Oh, I know.
Oh, come on. Mine
Yeah,
is
I just
Mine's
save it till the
pork.
next morning, and I got breakfast.
This had a lot of gravy and a lot of it's fork tender. It melts in your mouth.
I get this. I started saving my packets for that glazing you put over hams. Okay.
Mhm.
And then when I do a roast, because I'm not a huge fan of roast, but I'll do them occasionally just because, it's something different. And I'll put that glazing sauce all over my roast about halfway done and glaze that. I want to tell you what, boy, that makes it edible in a hurry.
Yep.
And then sometimes I take and even shred it up and just go ahead and make like a sloppy Joe out of it. I'm telling you that there's ways to make that stuff taste good. I grew up on roast, so I got burnt out on it.
We talking beef or pork?
Beef. No,
Beef.
pork roast. No, I can eat that all day long.
Okay.
I like barbecue pork, but
Yes.
I was
Pulled
trying
pork,
to
it
follow.
don't matter. Yeah.
Well, I like pork roast. I like to cook it with cranberry sauce on top of it and
ooh,
bake it.
yum.
Oh,
Yep.
it's so good. Just slice it before you bake it and then cover it with
Mhm.
the cranberry sauce and
Yeah.
ooh, put it in
Yummy.
the crock pot and let it cook all day.
I take a can of those damn nice pineapples, slice mine just like you saying the pork roast.
Mhm.
Slice it, pour the pineapple juice and pineapples all over the top of it. Let it go. I put it in at 200 degrees. 4 hours later,
Yep.
Pull it out, let it rest. I want to tell you what, the most tender, juiciest damn meat you'll ever eat.
That sounds good.
And it is.
I think any meat with fruit on it is really good. Oh, well, maybe not any meat, but
Steve. Steve. Pineapple
never
rings.
mind.
Pineapple
So
rings.
anyway,
Watch out. Giggles are contagious.
Sorry. You kind of fell out.
yeah.
Oh,
Astro put ketchup on his. That just ruins it. I'm sorry. You cook a nice roast, put ketchup on it. That ruins it. The
No.
only thing ketchup belongs on are hot dogs and French fries.
and meatloaf.
Oh yeah, well meatloaf, yeah.
Baked on meatloaf, yes.
Yeah.
Baked on the meatloaf, yes.
I either want ketchup on my meatloaf or I want a really thick brown country gravy on it.
Yeah.
My
On
mom used to make
slices.
meatloaf, and half it would be ketchup covered, and the other half would be cheese covered.
That's all
Sliced
right
cheese
too.
covered.
Yeah,
Okay,
And that was
barbecue
you get a
sauce.
mix of both.
yeah.
but I
cheese is
wouldn't-
great.
Yeah, oh yeah. But I always liked having leftovers of it because I'd make a cold meatloaf sandwich with mayonnaise. Every day after the next day, that's all I'd eat. I love meatloaf. I mean, it's one of my favorite
Nice.
meals ever. If it's done right.
Never tried mayonnaise.
Oh my God, a
Neither.
meatloaf sandwich with mayonnaise. Holy cow, you're missing out.
I will. I mean, I'm open to it. I try everything. I had shrimp and oysters dinner tonight.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's why he don't eat meatloaf and he don't know about meatloaf because he's too busy eating exotic foods.
Oh, I love raw oysters on the half shell, man.
Oh no, come on.
That's some
I
good
had
stuff.
what they call
Yeah,
muscle
buddy.
ones.
Come on, guys. I just ate.
They give me
Oh,
my ex-wife. She wanted me to try mussels with her. They're on the shell. I
Yeah.
felt that thing down my throat and I swallowed it. Big thing to snot.
Oh no, man! You
But the
take
bad
that
thing is,
oyster.
it had the long ass tail on it, and it got hung up. I stuck my fingers in my throat, my finger in my thumb, and stuck it in there and pulled that damn thing out. Because I ain't never touching them damn things again. Damn near killed me.
Man. You take that oyster out, Shane, you put it on a saltine cracker with a little bit of Louisiana sauce on it, man. And
Now that I can do.
Now
That I can do.
that's what I'm talking about. But these
it's like
were
buying.
fried. These were fried oysters and shrimp, large shrimp, local seafood stuff. It was very good.
Were they large shrimp or were they prawns?
They were large shrimp, local.
Okay.
I live in southeast Georgia, right on the coastline.
Oh yeah,
So
you can
the
get
seafood
prawns out
we
there.
get is local,
Mm-hmm.
and oysters predominantly. Any month with an R in it, oysters are okay to do.
Wow.
You get
Carol,
beyond that time, don't do the oysters on the half shell.
Oh, I love oysters on that. Fresh oysters. No, I don't need to put hot sauce on them, Carol. I just like them that way sometimes. But I think the most raw oysters I've ever ate at Oyster Bar was 3 dozen in one sitting.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Man, that's just
like
taking them
head
right out of the
cheese too?
shell.
That
Huh?
actually,
Do you like head cheese too?
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
Because you know,
I'm not
my
even gonna
family
go there.
makes
I gotta
that.
step away. You two have this conversation. I gotta step away.
Never tried it.
Wait a
That
minute.
is
Tammy
nasty.
Nation. Hello. Good to see you, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy.
Tammy, the link is out there if you want to pop in.
Oh, hey, Tammy.
Enter at your own risk tonight. Shane's in
Yes,
one of
Tammy.
those moods.
I'm always in one of those moods. I'm fixing to have a mood in the restroom for just a second. And I'll be right back if y'all quit bringing up something. I quit looking at the damn chat.
That's called a mood swing.
Yep.
So, Mr. B, did you
Yes.
escape the storms?
Honey, we did. Yeah, that night, that Friday night, it was pretty hairy around here.
Yeah,
We
even
had-
last night. They
It never reached us last night.
really, because it was like
No.
in Iowa and Illinois, and
Yeah, we got some pretty good thunderstorms this morning, but it was nothing like last Friday. Just in a
Okay.
50-mile circle, we had 11 tornadoes.
oh Lord,
Man.
Yeah,
yeah, I
Yeah.
saw that. I was on the Ryan Holyall's channel, and it was just like
yeah.
one tornado warning going off after another. and
Honey,
he
it was
like,
every 20 minutes it was going
yeah.
for like 2 hours. There was no break. It was
Yeah.
It was
Well, I'm
insane.
glad you guys are safe.
Yeah, it never hit no cities or nothing, but it sure tore up a lot of farms. So,
Well, I think it's by design.
you know,
Absolutely.
Mother Nature's Mother Nature. There ain't no stopping her.
Sometimes she gets a little help from nefarious peoples.
Well, yeah.
They've been doing that for years. The cloud seeding, that's proven fact.
Absolutely, they
I-
have.
Yeah.
I archive it and daily film it over my area,
I'll let him in.
How are you gonna
and
get
it
out?
changes. It actually changes the jet stream. Today,
Yeah.
the wind blew so hard that it broke young tomato plants off at the ground level.
Well, you can tell
I-
just by looking at the sky. There's a big difference between a jet tail and a chemstream. You can really see the difference.
Absolutely, and they pound the sky over my house. I archive it and I put it in daily, watching it, and every time they do it, it affects the weather in the Midwest.
You know what I didn't know? I
Okay.
did not know that normal planes didn't have a trail. I was so used to seeing it in
Well-
when I was growing up that I didn't know that I never
The-
paid attention. I just assumed they always.
The normal
And-
jets do have a slight trail, but it evaporates so quick.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
dissipates.
It's just a little bit behind them, then it's virtually gone.
Yeah.
It
And you can't see
dissipates.
it from the pipe.
Yeah.
You have
If-
to have the
if I
vapors.
Wise enough to operate my phone, from what I've I've actually caught it several times and archived it by date. And it corresponds to the Midwest weather every time. Now,
I believe
today,
that.
the wind blew from the north, from the east, and from the south.
Excuse me?
I'm saying that the wind changed directions 3 times today. It actually broke tomato plants about 6 inches tall off at ground level. It blew so
Wow.
hard.
Where are you
Wow.
at? Where are you at, bub?
Southeast Georgia on the coastline.
Georgia. That's right.
Why
Now,
don't you
all
put
this
up a
is
little
happening.
metal barrier around that so that wind don't get to them like that?
I think
I've-
Tammy's down in your
never
area. I
had-
think she's
I've
a
never had to
Georgia
do
girl.
anything to this young a tomato that has a stalk the size of a pencil. But
Yeah,
it
they
blew
use it pretty
hard
limber. Go ahead.
I said I've never had to stake a tomato that is 6 to 8 inches tall in the ground, and this actually broke them off right at ground level. It blew so hard today.
Wow.
Yeah. We around here when we do our tomatoes and stuff like that, the smaller plants until they get larger and a little stronger, and we just leave it up. But we put steel. I'd say steel. It's like roofing metal. It's galvanized roofing metal. We just make a little fence around it because that keeps it away from hitting the bottom of the whole plant. It just hits the top and it can wave around. But that keeps your younglings, your seedlings from getting really beat up and gives them time to get out. And plus, it keeps the rabbits and some of the deer and stuff off of them.
But we plant our tomatoes, and we've got those wire cages that look like a funnel.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You just poke them in the ground, and it keeps them protected from the animals and gives the vine something to grow out through.
It don't protect them from the animals. It just gives them a choice of how far they can eat it back.
I've never had any trouble with any. We got rabbits out the butthole, buddy, and they never get in it. So,
Astro, hello.
You can go out in my yard any evening, early evening, and probably count 10 to 15 rabbits. That's no exaggeration. I don't know where they all come from.
Sounds like lunch to me.
Eddie.
Sounds like a rabbit hole.
I've never. That's one thing I've never eaten is rabbit. Never eaten.
Well, by God, if you got that many right out your door, I would think snag one or two. And
that's the best.
I get plenty of baby ones left on the front porch from the cat.
Oh yeah,
with the head missing. Her little gift to us, I guess.
Would that be something like buffalo wings? It's called rabbit wings or some crap.
I kid you not, man. Baby squirrels, baby rabbits, chipmunks, birds, whatever she catches, she always eats the head off of it and leaves the rest at the front door.
Diane Wood and Boltonator, hello. Trying to catch everybody's coming in. I know I missed a few and I apologize, but Tammy, the link is out there if you want to come in. Keno dropped it just a couple below your last statement.
I think DeCat, I think Tammy's down in Georgia, down your neck of the woods.
Yeah, she's down in Georgia.
I think she lives upstate from me. I'm right on the exact coastline of the Georgia-Florida line.
I think she's closer to Atlanta.
Yeah.
She's upstate. It's crazy here because all these planes that fly and do that, they're out over the ocean and they're all doing the same pattern. And there'd be 5 or 6 of them abreast of each other doing this at the same time. Then they'll come back and crisscross. It's pretty wild. And 3 hours later, the weather completely will change.
Oh, there's no doubt.
No kidding, Chrissy. Astro, where's that at? I would definitely go to that. 80,000 oysters? Yeah. I could put a good dent in that.
Let me ask you this, Mr. B. You ever been to an oyster roast?
No, never been. Oh, St.
Huh?
Louis. Never mind, brother. Never mind.
The way they do local oysters here, for people that like roast oysters, you put them on a fire. You build a fire, put a tin over it, a piece of tin or aluminum or whatever you got, sheet metal, corrugated, and then you put the oysters on there on the hot coals and you cover it with a burlap bag. Now they come about 70 pounds worth in a burlap bag. That's
You
how
throw
you
the whole
buy
damn
it.
bag on there?
Pardon?
You just throw the whole damn bag on there?
No, you put a couple dozen at a time and you throw the wet burlap bag over top of them and let them steam out till they
Yeah.
pop open and smile.
That's why I've seen them cook mussels that way on a flat
Yeah.
surface. They throw them on
Same-
there with the fire under them, and they lay that burlap
Same
over there, and they open up from the heat.
Yeah.
So you don't have to
When
pop them open.
Smiling at you. But a good local oyster here is very salty, and you
Mhm.
cook them to the
Yeah.
point where it shrinks down and it's like a pearl of salt and oyster on
I
the
like
half
the
shell.
salty taste. Yeah.
I like salt.
Yeah, and
taste.
then man, it's heaven.
Astro, yeah. We used to every 2 years, me and my wife and a couple other couples, we used to take the river road down from Quad Cities down to St. Louis on a bike run. We do that every couple of years when we stay in St. Louis, but I'm not coming there no more. You realize you guys got voted the most dangerous city in the U.S.?
That's just because everybody's tired
All
of
the
talking
cities?
about Chicago.
Of every city, even above Chicago, St. Louis, even above Houston.
Oh, I
St.
know.
Louis beat out Houston. That used to be St. Louis was a blast.
So was
There-
Houston at one time.
Yeah. I would rather go to Austin than Houston. I guess Austin
Well,
has
Houston
a
went
shitload of
blue.
music.
Houston's about the only place in Texas that's blue.
Yeah,
Well, there's Democrat-run society.
Austin has about every kind of music you could want, right?
Yep.
There. I mean, the clubs and stuff. I would love that.
And see, I had an aunt, a great aunt. She was my granddad's sister. She wanted me to come down there and see her, and she wanted me to move down there with her and Uncle Forrester. Just so, because he was getting old and fixing to pass away, and she knew she was, and I was the only one she wanted to give her a house to.
Yeah.
Built-in pool and all. I never did do it because I was an idiot and I was still chasing, tail. When I was young enough to still chase tail.
Oh, jeez. What a time to come in, Shane.
We're in trouble
I
now.
can still chase it, but I'm going to have to do it on a walker
gonna-
or something. I'm going to have to go
Yeah.
very fast.
You're going to have to limp slowly after it and be careful so you don't break a hip in the chase, my friend.
I'm just going to get one 20 years older than me so I can outrun her.
Oh, Shane.
We don't want you to slip and socket, Shane.
Yeah, I know that's. And that's not even funny because my left hip. When I got in a car wreck in 1995, it blowed out the back of my hip. I have no socket in the back, so if I bend over too long
Oh, no.
or squat down too long, my hip will come out. I
It's
wanna
going to
tell you what,
lock
you
up.
got pain.
You're going to have a bulge of the sorts that you don't want, right? It's going to be a bad bulge.
Yeah, it's going to be on the wrong side. It's going to be on the
Yeah.
south side, not the north side.
That's bad
Quit spitting
news.
your shit out, Mr. B. You're getting a habit about that on here on the show. You're
I
going to
missed
have to
you
get your manners back to you.
Oh, my gosh.
God. It was a good day. So I'm like, oh, I just hopped on and I checked you out, and Common Sense is here. And DeCat, I know DeCat has said hi to me before, and I've never seen DeCat. So it's good to meet you. Mr. B, it's good to see you again. And Shane.
Always good
Yeah.
to see you, honey. And this
Look at I'm a
is this
hot
is
mess. Huh?
that is Steve.
Where?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
Constant.
hey, you were
Nice
so
to meet you.
quiet. I'm
I
like, didn't
know.
even see you.
Nice to meet
Hey.
you.
Hi,
He's
good
sitting
to
over there
meet
drinking a
you.
cold beer, and I hope he brought me one.
Good. I love your wife, by the way. I
Yeah.
love her.
He wears
wait.
the pants in that family, and he has Calm's permission to say so.
That's just because he got done with the laundry. Where are the pants around here? When I get done with laundry.
I love seeing them two together. It just warms my heart.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Hell
He
yeah.
seems happy, content, unless your hand's down there squeezing his leg. Like if you say anything wrong, then he's gonna.
He's squeezing his own leg.
Like, stupid,
Yeah.
stupid. Don't say
Remember,
anything
buddy,
stupid.
I know where you sleep.
They ever say that to you? I'll say you used to. I'm out of here.
Oh, Lord.
Sherry, Constable, hello.
Hey, Sherry, Elaine.
Oh, hey,
Cheryl.
Sherry. Good to see you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Elaine James. I've heard that name before, too. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't know who Boltonator is, but
Who? Boltonator.
Boltonator
I've seen him around,
Oh.
but I don't know him very well.
says he's got to get ready for his show tonight.
Oh,
Good
okay.
seeing you, everyone.
Well, it's good seeing you too, bud. I hope you have a good show.
Wow. Yeah.
Hope yours
Wow.
goes as well as mine has this evening. This is one of the best shows I've ever had.
Good.
It's quite the quite.
Oh, well, he looks awful familiar.
Yep.
Who? Boltonator? That's a cool
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
I've had to have seen his show before.
Well, I'll tell you here in a second who it is.
Yeah, I'm looking at his channel now.
That's where I'm headed. I was going to go over and just check and see what.
He looks very familiar to me. I've had to have watched his show.
Yeah, I have too. I haven't.
Kino's got it. He's got his YouTube channel there in chat.
Those mods are good, man.
He's-
Oh,
I know.
Tina. Wow.
He's-
Tina. I have not seen Tina in a long time. Hey, Tina. Or Diane
Tina.
Wood. Hey. Yeah.
Oh my God, Tina.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tina and Jay. Yeah, I talked to them
Yeah.
a little while back. We try to stay in contact a little bit.
Wow. Nice.
I didn't
You know-
figure she'd be calling about it. Well, they just got done with dinner, so I'm sure they're out and about. And I hope Jay's doing fine.
yeah.
You know what, Shane? Boltonator has one of his lives up, and it's got Creek on there, so I bet that's where I've seen him.
Probably. It may have
Over,
been.
over at Creek's, yeah.
Wow.
Small
Nice.
world.
It is a
He
small
looks
world,
like he
really.
looks like the lead singer of Metallica.
Yeah. Or maybe a Skinner tribute band or something.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
He's
he's
right
right
there.
here, Shane. Yeah.
Good. Well,
Jay.
you two are more than welcome to come up. You always are. You know that.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, Tina.
He's the one with the very low voice, right?
Yes, the deep
Yeah.
pipes, common sense, the deep pipes. Yeah, Shane's got some deep pipes too, but Jay really has them. Yeah.
Yeah, his are natural, and he speaks real slow,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
so it's very easy to hear him. Me, sometimes I get wound up, and mine goes up an octave.
I always think of that song, boom ba boom ba boom ba ba mow mow.
Oak Ridge Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oak Ridge Boys.
Oh, it's on fire.
That's what I hear.
Elvira.
See him.
Mow.
Okay,
Idiot,
Tina.
idiot.
Papa's
Gosh.
finishing up his dinner.
Oh, you found it, huh?
Oh,
I
okay.
just-
Other one. I don't know.
I want
Hello,
to say that
OEM from Miami.
every one of you
Hmm?
bring your own color to the show.
Everybody
You all
does.
stand out in your own right, and it makes the show wonderful.
Oh, that's so cool to say. Thanks.
Are you talking
All of us
about-
are. You have to be kind of batshit crazy to go public like this. You know, people that go public like this aren't quite right in the head. Actually, they're
Amen.
usually
Hey,
introverts. Well, hey, it's the
disagree
truth.
with you.
I speak the truth, common sense. If you had common sense, you wouldn't be on YouTube. You,
You,
know
ha- you, ha-
that. You know what
you
I
have
mean?
to be a li-
Why not? That's where all your friends are. That's where you need to be.
you have to be a little bit mental to put yourself out here and
Yeah.
expose your
You can't
vulnerabilities.
be
You
right.
really do.
You can't. Yeah. This
Yeah,
this is.
that's it.
Yep. You have to.
We're
Jay
not
Fritz, hello. I hope Florida's treating you good, Jay.
Come here.
Hope your ankle's doing great, and I hope you're getting around great. And I know you said last time you was out mowing your yard, so it's good to hear you're healing up good, Jay Fritz. I have to be careful because Tina Boyd was right above you. I was talking about Jay Fritz.
What were you saying, DeCat? We kind of cut you off. Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, DeCat.
That's all right. Just saying, all these faces up here, we're not scared.
That's right.
Right. You know, we've been through the mill and back publicly, so hey, it's rodeo. You go along for the ride, right? Good or bad. Sometimes you stay on the horse and sometimes you don't. You get bucked off.
Life is an open book.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, look at the love bugs down in the lower right corner. Huggy, huggy, kissy, kissy. I saw that.
You know, personally, I don't really give a rat's ass what the trolls and haters say about me on other channels. They don't define the person that I am. I could care less what they say.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Nor do I. I've been around the block about 3 times, and it don't bother me at all.
It's the same damn block. It's just a different scenery depending on who's out there.
Yeah.
Doesn't affect my life whatsoever. So have at it.
And those that are
You know
like,
what?
they're all the same.
It's none of my business what other people think about me.
That's right.
Hey, it's
And
one
if
of those deals. I've been on this for 3 years. I really don't care what anybody says. I don't give a shit if Jeff B wants to come up here and he's going to get ridiculed. I'm going to get ridiculed on their show. I don't care.
Well,
I enjoy talking to B, and I enjoy talking to a lot of people don't like, but who cares? What they do on somebody else's channel is their business. What I do on my channel, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, I will say, though, if Jeff B comes up on panel, I do have a thing or two to say to him because I did cover his ass. And stood up for him. So it won't be ugly. It won't be swearing and cursing. But I'm one of those people that if you don't talk to me one-on-one to resolve the problem, I can't let you slide in the back door and act like things didn't happen. So that's just how I am.
He was in here. He was in the chat earlier, and he usually is first thing. And, like I said, I don't agree with everything he says or puts out, but that doesn't mean we're not. I enjoy talking. When he's laughing and giggling and cutting up, he is hilarious. I mean, just downright hilarious. And I enjoy that.
Yeah.
And that's what I look for. I don't care about the intel, because you know what intel is? It's disinformation that will change within 2 days. If you don't believe me, look what rug they're picking up the next day after it's told. Because that's the one that's going to be swept under.
You can go 3 years back. Look at 3 years back, you guys, and everything, right?
We're still waiting on crap that we talked about 3 years ago, Tammy.
Yeah.
You know that.
There's no such thing as intel, guys. You're only putting out what they allow you to know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and if everybody
what they want you to put out,
thought they were smart, then the government already screwed themselves because they let out too much information.
Yeah.
So there's no damn way that there's any information out there that any of us know. We're all just guessing we're pissing in the wind.
It's opinion.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
back in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been blowing back on our face for a while. Because, I think all of us up here and maybe, have been down the rabbit hole and back up and around a few times. So, obviously we all wanted to believe something and it just didn't come true. And even I you know what I always say, even if it is true and we think, what we've been told is true, they're not going to give 100% to us anyhow, because if they did, if we know the common people, then the bad guys are going to know or whatever. So we just have to live our lives. And I think that's what being shut down and locked down for so long has done. Finally, all of us are coming back together and we're just living our lives and learning how to laugh and love again. And that's what's most important. We lost a lot of time and a lot of footing, you guys. People lost relationships, people lost family members. And, you look back on it and you think, damn, I never want to make some of those decisions again that I made, and that's what it's all about, I think, is just having a good time living. Life is short, man. We all have a short period of time here. It's just a blip, no matter how long, you live. Like I posted a little short today, you guys, because I love those shorts because you can still keep in contact with people, fill them in on what you're doing and just kind of hanging out. But this guy that I posted with today, he's a 92-year-old veteran and he's a friend of mine. A good friend of mine actually watches him and takes care of him. That man was out on the golf cart today, living large, having a good time, getting like his snacks that he likes to eat and stuff. Because at 92 years old, if you want to have a whiskey, if you want to have a snack, if you want to eat a hamburger, who is anybody to tell that man you can't after all he's been through serving this country and stuff? So,
hey, when you pay his bills, you can tell him what to do. Until then, shut your damn mouth.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Shut your damn mouth.
Amen.
Yeah.
Brian Morgan, hello.
Happy.
What do we have here?
Not
we have
sure.
a variety of conversations that we'll talk about anything and everything.
Yep. Variety's the spice of life, right?
And that's it. We'll talk about anything and everything. We don't get too deep into a lot of things, and there's a reason for that, because there's two things that will get you in trouble when it comes to talking to the general public, especially being on a YouTube show. One is getting too deep into politics or getting too deep into religion.
Yeah.
Those two things is the biggest part of your life you'll ever have. Now, you want to talk about family, you want to talk about fun, you want to talk about anything else, or even the headline news. Some of the silly shit that's going on. That's awesome. But you get too deep into two of them, and it's a nightmare waiting to happen. It really is. I mean, I've been there. I was there for 2 years, a little over 2 years. And it was a great time. I loved it.
Yeah.
But things changed, and now I'm where I'm at now. And I love this. I love this.
Annie says that America is in the fight of our lives, honey. It's
Yeah.
not just here, baby. It's global.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Right.
It's
Mr. B.
Yeah.
I
we
agree
have
with you.
we have been put in a position for so many years, decades and decades and decades of division and separation. And until we come together collectively and realize we're all just one, we're human. We're the human race.
We're all
you know.
mankind. Yes.
And that leads to Chrissy Cat's comment. You're either part of the problem or you're part of the solution. And,
That's it.
the solution is not calling out other people publicly. I mean,
Yeah.
it reminds me of high school drama when you think that you have the need to call out other people publicly because everybody needs to know for your own good. Well, what does that sound like?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I got to
Yeah.
address that. Goldilocks. Is this the Goldilocks that knows a friend of mine? And if it is, hello. And it's great to see you, Goldilocks. I only know of one other people called Goldilocks, and I'm not saying his name at this moment, but I will here in a minute. But Goldilocks, I hope you are that one, and it's good to see you if it is. It's good to see you if you're not. I only know
Chrissy-
one person
Never
called
heard of-
Goldilocks.
Is
Chrissy
Chrissy
Cat.
Cat in the background with her mic on? Because I hear her meowing.
No, that's Consensus Cat.
Oh,
Mr. B, what have you been drinking tonight? That was Consensus. It's her cat.
Tea. That's
coffee,
tea.
iced tea.
That's why I put
That's
myself
why
on
Coms-
mute.
Yeah,
That's
that's why she
great.
put
How you doing,
herself
bud?
on mute. That's hilarious.
Chrissy.
Chris,
That's not how that song went. You remember
Not-
that song by Pastor Pussycat?
Be good, Shane.
You remember
Oh,
that
that's what
song?
it was. It was Pussycat, not Chrissy Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember that song?
What's
Yeah.
New Pussycat by Tom Jones? Meow,
Tom
meow,
Jones.
meow, meow. What's new, Pussycat? Meow. And Brian Morgan, this is hilarious. He said, "Life is a highway. I want to eat fried chicken and drive 90 miles per hour with my shirt off."
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Creek. Hey, Creek. Good to see you, brother.
Yep. It's always good to see everybody in here. I mean, it's been a beautiful night.
Good.
Chat's been doing good. Last night was I never imagined it would turn out as good as it did by the time people got done watching that show. I woke up in the morning, looked at it, and damn near fell out of my chair.
Really?
Oh yeah, it was beautiful.
It was a good time.
Yeah, it's 1,300 people watch me
Nice.
Oh,
in the
good.
morning. So I was
Good,
a
good.
happy camper. You know, my shows
Yeah.
have been maintaining at least. But here's the good thing: it ain't the numbers that watch; it's the numbers of subscribers. I want to make sure the base is still coming back every time to see me. Because if I don't care if you got 10,000 subscribers, but if only 50 people come watch it,
It doesn't
well,
matter.
goodness,
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't do any good. So I want to make sure I'm keeping my base. So I need to change what I'm doing,
Yep.
and because I want to keep them entertained too. They're here to see me and my guests, and I want to keep them entertained.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't change your platform too much, Shane. You've been pretty successful.
It's been consistent. I mean, for the last 3 months, it's been damn consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got to
Yeah.
find your groove. I don't think people realize, and sometimes they put you in a box, and they expect you to be or act a certain way. And if you don't, then they kind of get turned off by it because they have an ideal of you in their mind. So when they
That's
realize that you're just human and you have all this different variety in your life and can accept that, then it ends up being a little bit better. You know what I mean? It's you could,
Well, and they accept you for who you are because you're not trying to pretend to be somebody you're not. And Bambi, hello. I'm
Yeah,
not
and
going to
Bambi.
pretend to be anybody I'm not.
Yeah, and
And
if you don't like the show, don't spew the hate in here. Just
My
go
God,
somewhere
yeah,
else. There's thousands of other channels.
yeah,
there's
there's
an
so many.
top and there's a back button. I mean, you don't have to be here.
Nope.
I mean, at any one given time, there's 4 million people on the internet. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I'm not the only one to watch at 7:00 at night.
Right.
So, if you don't like it, get the hell out. If you do, by God, stay in and enjoy. Join
Yeah.
in the conversation.
That's
Because
why I
we
like
do
you
not
saying
fight
tell it
here
like
and I
it
don't
is.
judge.
You don't what? Common sense?
So that's why I love you, Shane. You tell it like it is. No BS.
Well, it is what it is. What
No
am I going to
pretense.
do? Lie to everybody and then
Right.
have
I know. I'm just
grill
saying.
tomorrow? Yeah, I can't do that. I'm not
No.
going to.
Good
I-
night,
I-
Meemaw. Good night, Meemaw. God bless you, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Meemaw, good
Good
night,
night.
hun.
Anybody,
Meemaw is one of my greats. She is always kind and beautiful person to me.
Yes.
yes, she is.
Gary, it's good you're happy to be here. It's nice to see people say they're happy for a change too, instead of all pissed off about everything going on. It's nice to have positivity out there.
Yeah.
Nice.
You got to take your life back, folks. Live it.
Yes.
That's it.
You only
Yes.
got one. You're not promised tomorrow. So live in the
Mm-mm.
moment. Live in the moment.
Yeah, if you want to dwell on what the news says, they're doing exactly what they wanted to do. They're distracting you.
Yeah. The
Mhm.
system's
My God,
working.
get out, enjoy life, talk to
Yeah.
great people,
Yep.
enjoy conversation,
Yeah.
do your thing. I even
Got it.
went and watched Tammy and tried to do some of her exercises with her. She about killed me.
You guys
I
got
That's a secret, Shane. You exposed it. I did not. I kept it zipped for you, buddy. It was your secret to share. Now that you shared it, Shane is a whiny little bitch.
I'll tell you what, when it comes
What
to
are you
physical
talking
labor,
What are you talking about? I know how to walk upstairs, Tammy. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
okay, fine.
whiny
Then.
little bitch. He has a tendency to get his panties in a knot sometimes.
I'm just teasing you, Shane.
my thong was already tight enough. Now it's got
I
a
know.
knot in it.
Oh, my. That's that Crown Royal thong, right?
Yes. No. Matter of fact, it is upstairs still. Yes.
Oh, hell.
It don't have enough front coverage for me. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Somebody-
Oh
I
my
look like a bowling tournament went wrong.
Oh,
yes.
here we go, guys.
In a hurry.
Thong-
It's only 9:30 and it's sinking fast, Mr. B. Sinking fast.
And it don't take us long to get there.
I'm gonna tell you what. You want to be over on my show, you better have a quick mind, because if not, I won't get you. I get Mr. B all the time. Oh, my ears, but cats.
And Brian, you have a good point. A lot of people are messed up. I think that from being cooped up, you're right. They haven't come out of it. They snapped out of it. So they haven't. So that's a good
Yeah.
point too. So that's why it's always better just to try to have a little more patience with people and understanding.
People,
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that,
was-
that thing made everybody so edgy with each other, and that's exactly what it was designed to do. It wasn't to make us go into all this shock about this deadly disease. It was to make us divide each other. You know, you got the masked and unmasked. You got the jabbed, you got the unjabbed. You got, everybody got divided. And it was just another tactic to divide the people because here's the deal. If you're going into war with somebody or a couple countries, what's the best way to go into war with them? Get them fighting amongst each other because they'll kill half of each other off. And all you have to do is go in there with a broom and sweep up the mess. And now you run the country. What the hell do you think they're doing to us, ladies and gentlemen? Sit
Yeah.
back and think about it. Look at an 80,000-foot view. It's exactly what they've tried to do to us in the last 4 years. Everybody says, well, Mr. Trump was still in 4 years ago. I'm sorry. What was Schumer trying to do?
Yeah.
What was all the bureaucrats trying to do?
all you have to do to know why the foreign illness was unleashed upon us is look worldwide at all the people that were rising up against their governments. They needed a way to regain control. And
Yep.
what a better way to do it than to lock everybody down.
Oh, yeah. Because
Think about it. Think about it.
They wouldn't go to war with each other.
All the protests, all the rallies, all the uprising against governments. Think about that. And at that
Yep.
specific time, that's when it came out and everybody got locked in. They took control back, is what they did.
Why quit watching daily news? Because give
Yeah.
it 2 days, it's going to be swept under the rugs. It's going to be thrown out the door, or it's going to be buried by some other bullshit. Excuse my French, but it's going to be covered by bullshit that comes out. And I'm sorry. It's all been a lie for the last 4 years, 5 years. If you really look back, ever since Fauci opened his mouth and spit out that first lie.
Yeah, Gary, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's where it started. If you
Yep.
think back into 2019, when Hong Kong was uprising because the CCP was trying to take them back, in 2020, all hell broke loose and locked everything down. Think about that.
Well, yeah. The Republic of China says, and the
What?
Republic of China went in and arrested the head of the CCP.
Yeah, well, China had, what is it, 1 point whatever it is billion people, and they had 100 and some die from this,
Yeah,
and they
that's
locked
where
everything
died
down
from.
at that
But
time.
yes,
Hello. Yeah.
that's not what they died from. But anyway, yeah.
I'm sorry, DeCat. Go ahead, brother. I know you had something to say.
Hang on a second, Mr. Cam, how you doing, buddy?
I just wanted to agree with what Tammy said. I think we're all in the recovery room now.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
are. We just
Good
got an
point.
ICU.
People, we're all coming back. We're coming around, and one by one, knowledge is being passed on.
Yes, sir.
Consensus next. She raised her finger a couple times.
Please,
The
please
lady
speak
who-
to
I
us.
got Captain Finger 2 and Mrs.
Yeah, I
Captain
do.
Finger 1.
Speak
do,
to
I
us, mighty
do.
wise woman.
Well, I was going to point out what Brian Morgan just pointed out. It says, plus everyone forgot how to deal face to face. So when we're all locked down, what outlet did we have? We had the outlet of going to social media
Yeah.
and becoming keyboard warriors. Some people got empowered by that, being able to say unfiltered whatever they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And they loved the reaction that they got, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And it just,
Obviously.
now we're trying to get back into being able to deal with each other socially again,
Yeah.
in public. And a lot of people haven't gotten out of that keyboard warrior thing,
True. Some people, that's
Yeah.
their way of life and how they feel self-important. You're right. Yeah.
And that's,
Yes.
and whose fault is that?
And
I
they can.
believe
I'm
it's
sorry.
the fault of the government and
Yeah.
all the lockdowns, and it was a social experiment, and they got the answer that they were looking for. And
Yeah,
we
and-
need to break out of that and start
Yep.
having those neighborhood meetings, talking like we're talking,
Yeah.
without, but there's still some people that, even though we're just having a conversation, that will pick certain things out and do the whole keyboard warrior thing, or
Yeah.
call you
Yeah.
out on some other platform when you're never
Yeah,
there
who-
anyway.
who
So
cares?
it's like,
Who cares? You know what? Who
Mm.
cares?
right.
They
But I'm
hide.
just- yeah. I'm
They
just-
hide behind a flashing avatar with no repercussions of what they say or do.
Right.
Yeah.
You
They
know.
Well,
always
and
are that. Yeah. Sorry.
by God, if you're referring to me, I'm going to kick your ass.
We are, you dummy.
I wasn't dropping no names. Shane.
Look,
Shane,
hey,
Shane,
Tammy, look at us
Shane.
three on the top row. Look at us three.
You all
There's
look
a
the same.
story.
Beards,
Yeah.
no hair, and glasses.
Well, by God, I don't need them except to read the chat.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
that's a scary looking trio right there.
You know, it's awesome. And B Cats is in here too. And I want to say hi to B Cats. I haven't seen B Cats in a long time. I don't even know if B Cats is a he or a she, but I recognize that name. B Cats was around a
It's a-
lot.
Yeah, he's a he.
And
dude?
Anita, I'm not going to say your name.
A real
so maybe
he,
it's
not a
okay.
fake
Okay.
he.
Okay, good.
And Mama, hello. Anybody I've missed, hello. There was something I was going to address. Oh, Brian Morgan says Bongina was just talking last week about China's apt to go through a market crash like we did in 08. I want to tell you something. China won't go through that. And I can promise you that. And here's why I say that.
Never happened.
Nope, it won't. Because they'll start a war with somebody to get right back out of it before that happens. They did that the last time. In 08, they was fixing to crash just like we did. What did they do in 08? They picked on South Korea.
Yep.
They picked on everybody around them. They started a little war. They got a little bit of money, and they pulled themselves out of it. They took all the damn gold, and they was happy again.
Yeah,
They ain't gonna
China,
happen.
Ones.
China is not in trouble by any means. They're
No,
one of the 18 countries that are now not trading on the U.S. dollar.
Well, so one of the bad things is Saudi
And-
Arabia the same way.
Well, Saudi Arabia forming a pact with Iran is very scary.
Yes,
Mhm.
it is. Well, and what
Mhm.
sucks is India bailed off in with them.
Yeah. That's why I said there's
Right.
18 countries now that won't trade or do business
Where's
in
that?
the
The
U.S.
BRICS
currency.
nations?
BRICS, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The
Mhm.
BRICS nations.
Can I share something with you?
Yes, sir.
No, sir, you cannot.
He gets sassy when he's on camera. That's why he usually keeps it shut off.
I'm a lot kinder when I'm not on screen.
Don't listen to him, to Cat. It's only his show.
Yeah. Don't listen to me because no one else does. So go ahead. No, you're welcome. No, go ahead. I'm just giving you shit, dude.
This has to do with China. For 18 years, CSX Railroad took coal, ran it to Baltimore, and shipped it to China.
Whoa.
They dumped it offshore so that they could dredge it back up.
Oh, yeah.
I remember reading something about that.
Yep.
I know railway workers that were part of that train group. They're no longer living, but that's what they did. They took it from the coal mines here, shipped it to Baltimore, sent it to China. China dumped it offshore. They have an unlimited supply of our coal offshore that could be dredged up at any time to supply their coal-fired so-called energy plants. And just things like that the common people aren't aware of.
Right. And they don't announce it or promote it. Yeah. Report on it.
You know, 2 years ago, a year and a half, 2 years ago, they put out all them damn reports. Hang on. My damn
Oops.
heater's getting too hot.
Hi, is it
Anyway.
Imana? Imana? Is that right? Imana?
Yeah. Imana.
And
Imana?
hi, Steve
Oh.
Rohr.
Steve Rohr. Yes, Steve Rohr, it's good to see you. I hope you and your wife are doing fine. You've caught the last few shows, and thank you. Steve Rohr used to come watch us over at Liberty all the time.
Oh, I don't recognize that name.
Yep. I think his wife's name's Cindy Rohrer, and she used to come over to my show when I had Rob Retvet on, and then she'd go to his, and so would Steve.
Ah,
I'm thinking that's the same one.
Is Imana a new one?
Imana is new to this show. Yes.
Well, welcome.
Yes,
Well,
welcome
always-
and thank you all for coming in. Everybody that's in here. Like I said, if it wasn't for chat, we wouldn't have a show. So thank you all very so much.
love the chat. I love people in the chat. That is what it's
That's
about.
why I
I've
try
always
to
said
involve
that.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amen, Tammy. Amen.
It is because it's what they have to say. You know, you get the temperature of the country and what's on their minds by talking to them. And everybody's view and opinion is important, in my opinion. As long as, like you said, Shane, and we can all agree with this, if they're mature and they're not just in here to just call names and stuff, like I call it elementary or middle school stuff. It's
Third
just
grade bullshit.
yeah, it's just dumb.
There's
That's just
enough.
dumb.
There's enough hate in this planet right now, guys.
Yeah.
You know, we don't need to contribute to it.
Yeah.
Just love each other and enjoy each other. That's what we need to beat back this evil crap.
Yep.
You know,
Here,
come together.
Love
Come
is.
together.
Yeah.
love is my key.
Love.
I just
You know,
love
I got-
humanity, period.
I
just
love people. Yeah, you know what, Mr. B, me too. All my careers have been people. As much as a mess as people are, they fascinate me. I love their stories. And, you know, for the most part, if you listen to people, everybody has a story. And it's amazing. And you learn so much from people. And that's what life's about, man. It enriches you because how boring it is just to look at your reflection all the time, right?
Yeah.
No
Look,
matter
you
how
get all
much you
these-
love yourself, you get bored.
I get tired of these people. Oh, well, they're like this or they're like that, or they believe in this, they believe it. Our differences are what makes us strong collectively. That's what
Mhm.
makes us a great world. Everybody's
Because
different.
because it gives you the ability to debate. And if you can't debate, you don't get two different opinions. If you don't get two different opinions, what you've got now is an echo chamber. And an
Yeah.
echo chamber, you know what an echo chamber, if an echo chamber falls off in the ocean, who goes with it? Everybody's in that damn echo chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to have debate. And sometimes your debate goes good and you two can convince each other of certain things and you agree on certain things.
Right.
But that
Yeah.
doesn't mean you agree on everything.
Well, you can always find a common ground in the middle if you guys talk it out.
Absolutely.
You don't have
Let
to
me tell you-
hate.
Listen,
I want to
not
tell
to
you like
interrupt you. Listen, not to interrupt you guys, but listen, this field that we are doing, media, is communication. Personal relationships are about communication. If you cannot communicate, you're not going to have a show. You're not going to have a relationship. It's going to be all chaos. People are made to be able to talk and communicate. It's that simple, yet it seems so complex to so many people because you know why? People have unhealed issues. People have, it's uncomfortable. People would rather lie, cheat, steal, stay off to the side and forget about you than make amends or talk or have it out. One conversation, maybe two, and guess what? It's water under the bridge, and you move on, and life is good. I just don't get. That's what
Amen.
I don't get. We're supposed to be the smartest things on this earth over animals and everything else, and yet sometimes we're just stupid. We get caught in this cycle of negativity or self-doubt or whatever it is. And I know it's philosophical here for Shane Phelps's Lounge, but
It's
I'm
truth.
all about that. You know, I say if you can have a conversation, you can heal wounds and move on.
Absolutely.
You know, it's that simple. But don't expect people just to forgive and forget and move on without any kind of resolution, because I believe everybody's feelings matter. Your feelings are as valid as anybody else's. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Period.
If you're holding some resentment in your heart, folks, it all starts with forgiveness.
Yeah.
You have to be willing to forgive for you to heal your heart. It's up to the other person to decide whether they want to heal their own.
Yeah.
Well, you
Accept
also
it.
got to look at this. You also got to look at this. Before you can even forget or forget,
I'm not
And
saying
before they
forget,
can
but you
forgive
can
or
forgive.
you can't. But the thing is, you can't just go one day, I forgive them. I don't care what they did to me.
Right.
You have to actually have a conversation with them, and
You
that's
have to
why if
follow
I have
through.
an issue with somebody, whether me and Cam got a little sideways a couple times, me and Will Bird's got sideways a couple times, me and a lot of people on the internet's got sideways a couple times, but you know what? We all got a mutual respect because I will sit and talk with them. I won't get mad. I won't judge them, and they understand that about me.
Mhm.
So they just kind of leave me alone now. Shane Thompson, 187. Shane 187 Thompson, whatever his name is. He was another one. It was right there with Will Bird and him.
Mhm.
I just have a conversation with them, and it's not that I'm not trying to convince them. It's just I have a conversation with them, and they realize that I don't mean any harm by what I do. What I do is just here to be here for the people, give them a place to come in, chat with other great people, and that's all I care. I just want people to get, everybody. Here's the biggest problem people have: they start these channels wanting to unite everybody, unite, unite, unite. They push it every damn night. They're saying unite, unite, unite. Let's all get along, blah blah blah. But they don't do anything to do it.
Right.
Go back and look at every one of my damn shows. I never say it. I never bring it up. Unless I did just like every once in a while, you'll hear me bring this up. All you got to do is just get people to come in together and they start talking. Don't ever say unite or regroup or reboot the country or just leave that shit alone. It'll come naturally. And
Well,
slowly you will grow and slowly people will come together because they'll find a common ground.
I make it a
But
point
not
in my
people that-
life, yeah,
Go ahead.
to spread the come together.
Yes.
Everybody needs to come together, and I live by that. I don't just say it just to be saying it. I actually, my actions show it to everybody I come in contact with.
Sheila
Well-
Havner and Alan, hello. Anybody
And
I've missed, I
Kettleheads-
sure apologize.
Oh, Kettleheads Barbecue and Beer. Hello to you. I've
Yes,
seen that
Kettle.
name here and there. Good to see
Yeah,
you.
yeah. It's been coming in here lately, and I enjoy having them here.
I must really
Yeah,
be behind.
And you know what? I'll tell you something too, Mr. B. I've had, and somebody in here, who was it? Diane Wood said some people in my family won't talk at all because they disown me. I've said that all along, that so many families and relationships split up because difference of opinions, and it was so aggressive. And I'm going to say it's the dark and the light because I'm very spiritual. It's the dark and the light. But as light, after you get over that hurt and pain, if you can extend the olive branch and they reject it, it's similar to what Mr. B said earlier, and they reject it. You've done all that you can do. Now you just pray about it and you move on with your life, knowing you did the best you can do, because you can't change people's shit. We can't even change ourselves half the time. We're always a work in progress, right? So
Yes.
Don't bang your head against the wall. I don't care if it's family, a spouse, a longtime friend, or a new acquaintance. You got to realize that we have to focus self-reflection on ourselves and be the best we can be ourselves, because if we're not whole in ourselves, we can't be good for anybody. We can't. We're going to be miserable because our baggage will be projected onto other people. So that's why I say, grace comes in a lot. I always say this to you guys. I don't enable bad behavior. I will call people out or have them have the conversation. Then I can move on. That's just how I work. That's how I can't ignore what somebody did to me without them saying I'm sorry or having a conversation. I just can't do it. I won't do it. Everybody's different. But the thing is, if you extend an olive branch and they don't want to take it, you got to let yourself go and be free of that and live your life, because otherwise you're going to be waiting there with that olive branch forever and you're going to waste a lot of time. So, and Kettle, that's right. You're Chris. I'm Chris Camsby. Oh, okay. Chris. All right. Is it that Christopher Sandor? Kettles and Beer, Barbecue and Beer, Shane? He said, I'm Chris, Cam's friend. Because Christopher Sandor.
It may be.
Okay, they have different names. See, there's
Yeah,
Kim
and
Young.
Christopher Sander was in here last night, but I do got to say something. Steve Aloha, you are correct. You are correct.
Okay, you're right. You're right, Steve. Yeah. And Kim Young's in here. I love Kim Young. She used to be on LWN too for a long time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Kim Young. Hello and welcome.
Yep,
It's
it
always
is
good to
Christopher
see. It's
Sandor.
good to see all these people. I'm going to tell you, you'll see if you go back from when you started, Tammy,
Yeah,
all the names that you used to see, they
yeah.
come through here occasionally.
Mhm.
And I still got some that's finding me. They haven't found me ever since I left LWN. They're saying, we just now found you. We're so glad we found you. Every day I get 1 to 2 that say that.
Nice.
Every
Nice.
week, at least. Every week.
Kim
Nice.
Young, you come here anytime you want. I
Oh,
guarantee you, you won't
absolutely.
get no BS here.
You're right.
We don't
Yeah.
spew no false narratives here.
And you
I'm
know
going
what,
to tell you
Kim?
what. No fear porn and no hopium.
Nope, and
we'll
I
not
don't do
do
that
it.
on my show either. I said everybody's welcome on my show, as long as they don't start crap. And I know a lot of people say that, but I mean it because I don't have a problem speaking my truth. And if you think I'm not spiritual or Christian because I tell you to get lost, that's on you. That's not on me. Like I said, sometimes you got to go to battle. Sometimes it's not pretty. Sometimes you got to go in the mud to come out on top, and that's okay. You just can't reside there. So, you know, it is
You
what
got to
it
remember.
is.
You got to remember, just because a person drinks a beer or smokes a cigarette or whatever they do, doesn't make them bad people.
No, it doesn't.
You know what makes a person a bad person? You start judging everybody because you don't like what they do because it ain't what you do. That's what makes you a bad person. God judges you by your freaking heart. And I'm going to tell you what, if you got a good heart, you're
Right.
good to go.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
You do. No,
I seen something
don't
I wanted
be.
to read.
No, don't be. If you have a good heart and God sees, that's my saying. God sees all. God knows all. You cannot hide a dang thing from Him. So try all you want to, but you're not going to be able to do it. So, whatever. I just came here for Shane's midget talk. That's what Christopher
Yeah, I've
said.
seen Kettleheads. I was fixing to comment on that. I was like,
Yeah. Well, that's the one show.
That the green tights will never go away.
Well, no. And
Oh,
this one show I had everybody on, Shane, and we played the midget videos is what I got taken down for, or I got fined for or a strike for. I had to wipe that sucker out. Before we were even off the air that night, I had a notice, and it was D-Dog, you, Mr. B was on there, a whole bunch of people, and we started playing those dang midget bowling things.
yeah.
And I'm like trying to be all, well, they gave permission, and we're not making fun of them because these guys agreed to do it. And I'm like trying to be all, Pollyanna about it. And then they still took me down. So I had to take that dang show down. But that was a good show we did together.
That was funny.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Diana Wood. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, there's so much there's so many things out there that YouTube is going to jack with you.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to jack with you, but you know what? What keeps us strong is we keep coming back and we keep being loving to everybody and we keep caring about everybody. Common sense, you okay, hon?
I'm gonna I'll mute my mic because I'm a jab.
Yeah, I just tweaked my back when I tried to sit up. So.
Well, I seen you. It looked like you was in a little bit of pain. I hope you're okay, hon.
Yep,
Stretch.
I'm good. I might have to.
Stretch. I said I was gonna mute my mic.
No, she has a hard time muting. Trust me. I've been around a long time.
Steve, I see a warm baby oil back rub in someone's near future.
And it ain't yours.
Not mine, no.
It ain't Steve's either.
With a warned river stone,
Yep.
smooth and flat.
And there's
Yep.
John H. You know what? I'm going to find you and hunt you down someday, John H., because I want to know who the heck you are, mister. I've stayed in touch with him a lot, and he doesn't give up who he is. That's probably not even his real name. I mean, that's such a common name for what he does. Do you know who he is, Shane?
Yes, I do.
We'll have to.
I have for 2.5 years.
I know him by John H. And I talked to him about John H. Good luck, you're gonna need help. And we've talked, but I mean, who is that man? He's like Batman.
Oh,
me.
he's stupid smart.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's been coming around here. He finally found me, and he's been coming around here, and I enjoy every bit of it. He's a little later in the evening, but I want to tell you what, I enjoy every minute with that guy is. Yes, damn it. He is a great guy. Tammy's gonna be here every night that I'm on.
Yep.
She found me.
You know what, John H? I got to tell the story real quick. And good night, Kim Young. She's off to work, but like I'm waving like bye. But listen, this quick story about John H. And I said it on my show not long ago, and he totally blows me off and ignores me. Okay, so the Tiger King documentary on whatever channel that was, there were FBI agents or whatever that came in and were asking Carol some questions. And there's this FBI agent who sounds exactly like John H. And I'm like, I even told Mike at Liberty Warrior, I'm like, dude, that's John H. It sounds just like him. And I think John H. is undercover. And so I texted John H. in one day and I said, John, is that you? No response, crickets. So then I brought it up on my show when he was in my chat, crickets. I'm bringing it up now. It's going to be crickets because I think he really is an undercover something or other. He is. I'm going down with that theory. Are you going to fess up, Shane? If you know who he is?
Yes. Hey Jay, how you doing? I'm not gonna dox him. Here's the
Who
thing.
is what?
John is a awesome guy.
Well,
He is a fellow man of mine that I find very close to me at times. And I'm not going to dox him, and I enjoy him. And he's if there's ever a MP hit this world, I'm going to his house.
Exactly, and he lives in Oklahoma now. I know that much.
Okay, then you know enough. He lives in a place I used to live.
Oh, okay.
He lives at home.
Jay's in here now too, by the way.
Yes,
Hey,
Jay.
Jay.
I see you, Jay. Jay, it's good to see you, bud. I'm glad you finished with dinner. I hope it was good. Took him long enough. I mean, hell, it's 8:58 at night. It took a while to choke it down. It was a lot of damn food.
John H. Then, all right, John H. He still has his bunkers in the Ozarks, he says.
Yeah, I remember him talking about that the other night. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Oh.
Well, I can say that because it was on my show.
Oh, damn it all. Oh.
Steve, you doing all right down there?
Yeah.
No, shut up again. I'm sorry. Where'd
You-
common
you was
sense
getting-
go?
He was getting them heavy eyelids.
She put on a patch on her back.
Okay,
One of
good.
those heat patches.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I can't give her a rub down or anything. I'm gonna take a gummy pretty soon and hit the sack.
Oh, yeah.
You know-
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so you guys, about those gummies, let me tell you about an experience I just had. You know, my mom and my aunt were,
Go ahead.
my mom, I'm sorry. My mom and my aunt were down here the first time in 5 years. My mom and my aunt are all about them gummies. And my mom's like, she had not jaundice. She had gout in her foot. And she's like, Tammy, do they sell CBD gummies and all that? I said, Mom, I have no idea. I don't know about that stuff. So I end up finding a store not far from me. So I go in this store and there's these two young, like burnout hippie dudes with long hair. And my mom and my aunt are like hanging out with them, talking about, oh, there's some good shit. And I'm standing there going, I'm in the twilight zone and when I was growing up, my mom told me, don't do that stuff, Tammy, don't go near it. And here I am all these years later. And my mom is all about it with these young people and my aunt. And I have no clue. I'm looking at all these bongs that are homemade, that are these beautiful glass pieces that look like you don't want to dirty them up. I'm like, what the heck happened? We are in a clown upside down world. So my mom comes home with these gummies and she goes, you know what, Tammy, Georgia's got some good stuff because this has got melatonin mixed in there and I don't have that at home. So the next thing I know, the next morning they get up and they're both my aunt's back doesn't hurt. My mom's like, I got a good night's sleep. And she goes, Tammy, you should try one of those. And I'm like, oh, heck no, because I'm bad enough like this. When I have alcohol or drugs, it's not going to work too well. But I thought, what the heck is going on? So that's my story. I was like, oh my God, I'm in a freaking store of CBD with bongs and stuff, like in these young people. And it was just the most, I was so awkward in there. And my mom was like the
So
cool
what you're
person.
trying to say is erotic.
I mean, my mom's 76 and I'm in my 50s and she's cooler than me with these dudes. They're like, oh, that's some tough stuff.
Hello. That means open your damn eyes.
Jeez. Well,
Hey, I take CBD gummies for my anxiety because it was jacking with my blood pressure. So I take the CBD gummies, which you can buy over the internet, and they'll ship them right to your damn house. It's not illegal. I even showed them to the damn cops when they showed up. You want anything other than cigarettes and beer? I said, I just told him the damn bottle. Here, you read this son of a bitch. It says no THC in it right in it. And I want to tell you what, they say take 3 to 5 before you go to bed. Well, I'd only take 1 or 2. But then in the morning, my anxiety would get up by noon. I'd take one first thing in the morning. Shit, anxiety went out the damn window.
Well, I mean, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying back in my day, we were told not to do it. And now the old people are doing it and having a good time and all happy. That's all I'm saying. And Steve's like,
That just tells you how wrong they were.
And get to bed, Steve.
That just tells you how wrong they are, for one. And for two, it just shows you
Oh, sorry.
that anything God put on this planet that's natural is good for your body in one way or another. Now, Mr. DeCat had something he wanted to say. He was giving me the finger.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that God created them naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Man took it away. In 1930s, they passed a law, but prior to that, most people use that on a daily basis in their tinctures or whatever they got down at the local medical store. Drugs. They used them things regularly till they the act that taxed it that nobody could.
That's why the government took away, because they knew they could make big profit off of it because everybody was doing it.
Yep.
Diane Wood, yes, CBDs are good. No, they're great. She says yes, and they are. I want to tell you what, since I was 18 years old, I smoked a little bit of pot up until I was 18. Never was a heavy hitter, nothing like that. Just occasional. I didn't touch it till I was 50. And I tried and then I tried a THC. Yeah, that worked pretty good. I didn't feel nothing. It was a gummy. Apparently, I took too much. I was supposed to have 5 milligrams, but they come in 50 milligrams, so I cut it in 4 and had 12.5 milligrams. Yeah, for about 2.5, 3 hours. I was as stoned as they get. Okay. So I didn't do that anymore. So I cut the next one. I cut the 12 milligram in half and took 5 because they said about 5.5, 6 milligrams all you need. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I just didn't like the taste, left a bad taste in my mouth. So then someone from Canada sent me a little indica. So I took 1.5 drags off of it. And I've been drinking beer. Thought, I don't feel so good. I'm going to lay down. I went and laid down, got up, and 20 minutes later, went to the bathroom and poltergeisted 5 times in a row. I poltergeisted so hard there was blood coming up. So yeah, I haven't touched that since. So then someone sent me 3 jars of CBDs, gummies, the little gummy bears. I want to tell you what, it chilled me out. My sister-in-law, I give my brother one to give to her, and she's a raging, I can't say that word here, a raging not so good person. And so she started taking them. She's just as calm as can be now. She don't get upset. Yeah, she takes them. She's calm. Other than that, she was one of those raging bad words.
Wow. Crazy.
Yep.
Well, yeah, the THC, somebody was saying that it's the CBD, not the THC, but here they have the stuff with THC in it. And one of the young dudes is like, ma'am, he called me ma'am. And he said, if you take one of those and you drive, you're going to get a DUI because that's going to get you lit. And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm not buying any of this stuff. You handle them over there. I don't care about this. It's crazy. It's just crazy. And if I could back up real quick, because we missed this, John H. said that he will give a hint that he's one of the only, I am the only person in the USA that owns 3 missile silos.
Do they still have missiles in them?
Do you see, do you understand? Do you see what I mean about him? Is he just BSing us or is he serious? Shane, since you know him and he lives by you and he's your best friend now.
He ain't my best friend. I just know him. I know who he is.
What does that mean, though? Like,
Does he have silos?
He said he has. He's the only person in the USA with 3 missile silos.
It means he has
Okay.
a safe place.
Huh?
It means that he has a very safe place to go.
Well,
Pretty
I
much.
didn't see my invitation to it. Did you guys get
There
yours?
might be a reason for that because I didn't get one either. There might be a reason why we haven't got an invite. We got a hand up. Common sense.
Did,
Steve.
I think I might have seen. There's a guy on Discovery Channel that had missile silos, and he turned them into Airbnbs and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that lady was showing them off. Yeah, I've seen that one.
That would be very cool.
Yeah, but when you own 3 of them,
Something's
you know,
fishy.
he could house 30,000 people, about 10,000 per.
Well, so see, this is what's interesting about the internet. So all of us are showing our faces but Shane, but we've seen his mug many times.
Yeah, no
But
one wants
these-
to see my damn mug.
Well,
I'm
these
not
people
worried.
come in these people come and chat under these names, which aren't really their names, and then they say all this stuff. So how do you know what's true and what's not true? You really don't. So really, this is like living in a fantasy world, to tell you the truth, because who owns 3 missile silos and talks about it publicly? Like, I don't know
He
what
don't
to
show
think
his
about
face.
that.
That's how he can get away with it. And there's so many John H's out there. Unless you know his name, you're not going to know who the hell it is.
See, that's what I'm talking about. So I blew it by saying my first name and showing my face. I'm a
No.
clone.
Your last
I'm just going
name?
to say I'm a clone. This isn't really
No.
me. I'll pull my mask off.
Yeah, she's a Georgia peach. That's all you need to know.
Emmy, this is as real as it gets when
This is
you
really good.
put your face out there and give full disclosure.
Hey, I want to tell you what. Why do you think I put my name out there? I showed my face for years now. I put my name out there. I don't have nothing to hide. Anybody wants to look me up, by God, go dig into it. Matter of fact, I can tell you long before you'll ever find anything. I'll tell you exactly everything I've done wrong in my life.
Mhm.
That's it. I won't lie to nobody. I don't have to. I don't have to. Yeah, I
Yeah.
had 4 DUIs before 2000. 4. Hey,
Kaiser.
Kaiser, so say good to see you, bud. I haven't seen you in just a day or two.
Garrett. Garrett is that the same Garrett that was over on LW's channel? Remember that
Yeah.
guy Garrett? Is that him?
Yeah,
Because it's a
Garrett
different
O'Mahony.
looking name. It's good to see him.
Yeah, same one.
Very good. Tammy, I really am B-Cats. Barb, Keta something. Okay. See? That's good. Fun stuff. Barbara,
Yeah,
Keta.
There's a lot of people that change their names, and it took me a while to get it figured out. But
I'll use Painkiller by Dragon.
I just seen somebody ask about lotions, CBD lotions.
We have it.
Oh, you
Right.
need it for your back then, right?
They
Back
do
with
work.
knees, my back.
Oh, okay.
Hang
hey,
on a second.
Wanda, how you doing, girl?
Hey, Wanda.
And John H. I just have a sensitive job. That is the only thing I am concerned about, and I understand that. That's why I wouldn't tell them either, because you say it out loud, then they'll know where your ass is at. It's okay if the public knows, just not them, because he deals with people all over the world.
Oh.
Yes, he deals with people. He does some of the biggest digital crap for people all over the world. Why in the
did say
hell would
that.
you want them to know where you're at?
He did say that one time, yeah.
And
Mhm.
the cat, I cut you off. I apologize. Something severe.
I
Mute
was
your
going to
mic.
the local chiropractor recommended some CBD lotion.
Yep.
It really, really works.
Yes, it does.
It's amazing.
It relieves tension, very much tension in all the muscles. It relieves the tension in them.
And as I've said before, I fell down the hatch of a submarine and it ended my career
Oh dear God.
on my way down, but I messed my back up and I was in bed for 6.5 years in bed.
Jeez.
And
20, you didn't have bed sores and all that crap.
pardon?
20, you didn't have bed sores and all that.
I was able to, shift my body, but I had to lay kind of diagonally just because the tissue in my back and down my spinal cord was all messed up. They had to reconstruct my shoulder
Oh, wow.
and put it all back together. I had 4 torn tendons and the rotator cuff was completely detached. So, I went through a lot in that, and there's a lot of things that help out there. Just
I see a lot of people in chat. Let me put this up. This is what I
That's
order.
hemp.
Yeah, it's hemp gummies, but they're CBD only. It says these are the 3 million, which is the low dose.
3 million?
Yeah. Yeah. I got a
That
different
does-
brand.
That doesn't sound low dose. 3 million.
9 million is a high dose. Then I
Oh.
got some of these, which this is the high dose, but they're a different brand, and this is by New Age. And this is 9,000 milligram.
Wow.
One of those, and you go to bed, you will not get up till morning. You better hope like hell you ain't got to pee in the middle of the night. You're going to go either way. You just won't get out of bed.
if I
I only did that once. All right, you just caused me to have to change my sheets and my clothes and everything else. I'm done.
Hmm.
from
You take him in early in the morning, so you're okay.
from the chiropractor,
Yep, pain reliever.
Wow.
it's amazing.
Yeah, Hawk was on here last night. He was talking about some of that stuff too, because he does the same thing. He designs that shit.
Oh, how's he doing? I haven't seen him in forever.
He's doing
Does
pretty
he
good.
have channels still?
Yes,
Wow.
it's like Hawk 755. No,
Yeah, right. Right.
15 or something. I don't know.
It's way up there then. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 7. He's like 15. Vapor
Wow.
rub.
I'm going to show you the lid on this if I can get it to go right.
Yeah, pain relief. It's CBD clinic. Okay.
And it's unbelievable. Put that on, 10 minutes later, pain goes away.
Yep. John H. I use TENS device quite a bit. They are nice. Okay, I'm not understanding what that is, bud.
I have
Okay.
one. It's basically a machine that has electrodes on it, and you
Okay.
put the pads on wherever you're hurting, and then
Oh,
you
kind of like a chiropractor uses.
Yep. When I went to physical therapy, they used it on me, and it was like heaven. It, they just turn it on a little bit, and then they keep turning it up. Well,
We're all in
ended
trouble. Brace
I ended
yourself.
yeah, ended up buying one for myself, and it
God,
worked
the
great.
dog. I thought he was out looking for a damn bone. Did you find one already? You found dinner and you're back?
He dug it up. Carol Z. I get them. I got them off of Amazon. They're $25 a jar, and there's like 90 of them in a jar. And I buy 3 jars for $87. It's cheap, so less than $100. And you got like 3 to 6 months worth of gummy bears, and they taste just like the original gummy bear, like the Harbor Oak gummy bears. The really good ones. They taste just like them damn things. You can even lick them and stick them to your shirt like we used to do as kids. You remember that? Anybody remember that? You'd take a gummy bear and lick it, and you stick it to your shirt, and it'd stay there. Okay.
Okay, I ever did that.
Sorry, that
Shane.
must be an Oklahoma thing there, Shane.
That was a fad back in the day. I mean, that was like a piece of the apparel. You throw one in your mouth, you lick the other one, stick it on your shirt, and later you get a snack. You peel it off and just eat it.
I think I had someone stick one to me one time.
More than once?
Oh my gosh.
Tens
Oh my
unit
gosh.
felt like a cattle prod on my ass. Didn't like it. Garden hoe. Yeah, that's. I want to tell you, cattle prod is. We used to play as kids and chase each other around, and yeah, that could be a. That's a very painful game to play.
Shocking.
Oh yeah.
It's a very shocking game. Yes, you pay attention. I promise. You learn to move very quickly. Fuck them. Dog.
So, Ken, since you use that machine and the CBD stuff both, like,
Well, at the time I used the machine, I didn't know about the CBD. I was still very much asleep, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I had a very bad experience when I was in high school with someone giving me some of the funny stuff.
Hmm.
So I never touched it again because it would make me vomit. So anytime I heard, CBD, I thought of Mary Joanna. Do not want to do that.
Yeah, I thought the same thing for a long time, but I want to tell you, it's 2 different stories.
It is, and now I know better. Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, we have this stuff. I have a bunch of different stuff, but this is 25,000 milligrams of black seed oil and 3,000 milligrams of CBG. So it doesn't have any THC in it.
Right.
It's the Miracle Gold. That works pretty well. So
Where in the hell did Mr. B go?
he put a message in private chat for you.
Oh, he must have to go poop.
What we give to the cats when they're killing each other?
no, we also have pet CBD that we give to the cats to calm them down.
Oh, so the catnip is different than the CBD?
Yes.
Catnip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catnip gets them all riled up for about, 10 minutes. They're literally flying off the walls, and then then they calm down and they're like,
But if they start killing each other, we'll give
Well,
them
Mr. B, I hate to see you go, bud, but my God, you must have an early morning. So, hey,
Bye,
good
Mr.
luck,
B.
and we'll see
Bye,
you.
Mr. B.
Hopefully, we'll see you Friday. I hope. It's always
Good
a
to see
blessing
you.
to have you here. A lot of fun.
actually, on that note,
I'm gonna
Steve, this is our bedtime because
I'm gonna
we
take
get
a
up really
gummy.
early. So
Okay.
it is seriously. I mean, 5:30 in the morning comes really
Ugh.
early.
Oh, yeah.
More crazy.
That's almost blasphemy anymore.
Yeah,
If
we
I'm
get
up at
up before
5:30 in the
three.
morning, it's because I hadn't been to bed yet.
Well, we still have jobs until we can retire.
Right. I understand.
I don't think
Yeah.
I'll be able to retire. So I'm gonna take a gummy. Good night, everybody.
Bye. It was good
Steve, it's nice
meeting
seeing
you.
Yeah, it's nice seeing you again.
Yeah,
Love
nice
dog.
seeing you all again.
All right.
Bye.
D-Dog, nice to see you. Tammy, always a pleasure.
You too, honey.
The cat, you're as quiet as Steve, but I love seeing you. And Shane, I love you, boy. Man,
Hey.
guy, I don't know.
We've been
Good
around
night.
a long time, girl.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah,
Okay.
that poor girl got into a pickle, and she is all caught up in all this shit when it all started. And I talked her into. She come up on panel, on mics, and just was in tears, bawling and shit. I said, "No, girl, calm down." So she did. She took that. Okay. And I said, "Now, girl, you just got to calm down." I said, "Unplug. Get the hell away from YouTube. Get the hell away from TV. Go outside and spend time with your friends and your family. Take a walk. Go out into the
Mhm.
forest and go out into the woods. Take a little walk. Go to a park." So take a week off. And she come back as a renewed woman. I want to tell you what, she's been a spitfire ever since.
Good.
And that was the first time I met her. And I want to tell you, well, that was the second time I met her. And I want to tell you, she changed her whole mentality on how she looks at things, and it was good for her. She was just so screwed up at that time. I mean, everything was just getting under her. She was all the Trump crap and all the political crap, and she was so deep into it. It was just overwhelming her.
Wow.
Overwhelming her. Yeah,
I didn't know that because I had her on my show a couple times and everything was cool. She seemed very mellow. So it must have been after that. You know what I mean? Before that?
Yeah. It was before you come along. It was before you come along.
Oh, okay.
Over on
Okay.
Mike.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Wow. Yep, Kaiser, that's right. Nature is calming. Yep. I was out there all day today. We had 87 degrees here in Georgia today. It was amazing.
Yeah, next week we got a couple more days of 50s, and then the next week it's all 80s and 90s. Dog's going, it's still all
Nice.
30s and 40s here. D-Dog, how are you doing this evening?
No, it's over 70 today.
Wow.
No shit.
I think yesterday Michigan was actually warmer than Georgia.
Why? I know.
Yesterday it was just in the 50s.
But it was, yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe the other day.
Tuesday. Yeah, yesterday was nice, but there was one day that, even Illinois was warmer than us.
It was 86 where I lived yesterday.
Yeah, but you're in Florida. Wow. You're down in Florida, aren't you?
Oh,
or Georgia. No, he's a Georgia boy.
Georgia Florida line.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Coastal.
You're not far from Tammy. You're not far from Tammy. She's just about 4 hours from you.
Yep, exactly. Yep, south of Atlanta.
Yep.
I like it, but I like my Michigan. Did you hear me the other night, Shane? D-Dog was on my show, and I told him I'm gonna hunt him down, see where he lives, and hang out with him. Do you see how thrilled he is about that?
He probably said he had to go. He got a guard, or he had a call.
He's just like, screw this shit.
All right, gotta go now.
I gotta go.
Okay, another damn stalker. Gotta get out of here. Hey, I'm sure he gets stalkers all the time, and half of them are men.
Half my stalkers have badges.
Yeah. They all say officials of the government or some shit.
Oh, Carol Z, Woodstock, Georgia is not super far from me. Nope.
Mr. D-Dog, what is the shirt of the day? You got to see that every day. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I'm awake. I know that shit's right.
Yep.
Hey,
D-Dog. It doesn't mean that I'd rather be sleeping. It just, I wish I didn't know what I know.
Bingo. Yeah, I wish I'd go back to the piss ignorant age of, like 50 instead of 51. Because, boy, I was a lot smarter at 50. Just ask me, I'd have told you. Now my ears turned on and I can actually hear. Son of a gun, that's beating me up.
That was
Well,
very
D Dog, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, DeCat.
that was very well stated, D Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yesterday, when I did my quickie little show, I was very proud of myself because I actually looked up D Dog, a number of what they came out with against Mr. T yesterday, that 17510. And I looked it up for New York and I read it on the air and I thought if D Dog sees this, he's going to be so proud of me because it was talking about there has to be an underlying crime and there wasn't one. And I thought, huh, I'm sounding real smart here. D Dog's going to be proud of me. And then guess what? I never heard anything. You never texted me and said, okay, Tammy, way to step it up. Looking it up. No, because you're too busy with sheriffs, judges, all that kind of shit.
Maybe he was just thinking it's about time you grew up and do it.
Grew out of high school.
Get out of third grade. Come on.
No,
Shit, man, you shit on your own.
Tammy, sooner or later, you're gonna have to get over you playing the midget bowling thing and blaming it on me.
It is your fault. It was your bright ass idea. Everybody's like, D-Dog has great information. Ooh, everybody be quiet. D-Dog's talking. Hey, Tammy, why don't you on your show tonight play some midget bowling? And then I'm like, okay. And then Cam gets it on there and goes. And then what happens? Wah, 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 wah. I get in trouble for it. That's the last time I listened to D-Dog. Last time, people. D-Dog doesn't know it all.
He got one of my best shows I've done here lately. It was like 2,200 people watching. And he gets the damn show ripped down because he wanted me to play Weird Al Yankovic. Do not ever play Weird Al. Because I looked it up. Weird Al Yankovic you can't even play his in any world platform for viewing because it is copyrighted in all states, territories, and
oh my gosh.
provinces. Yes.
Oh my god!
And I looked it up because I was trying to fight it, and I thought there ain't no fighting that.
No,
there's copyright. They yanked my whole damn show down. Now I still got it, and I go back and cut it and replay it, change the name.
Yeah.
I went to the edit thing, and I don't know how to run it, so I'm too damn dumb. Because on one of my nights off, I'd like to play it again. I need to just PDF it to D-Dog so he can cut that little piece out where it's played that song. And then he can send it back to me, and I'll play it on one of my shows one of the nights I'm off. Because he's smarter than I am.
Shane,
I don't buy that anymore.
just have the 3-year-old do it.
I know. Well, that's probably no.
He's
Last
so
time she
fat.
hit the other computer that went upstairs because it's supposed to be for college. She started. She's been through 2 tablets and a laptop now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
erased. She either found the escape or the reboot with no disk to reboot it. So yeah, I'm kind of screwed there.
D-Dog causes trouble in every way, shape, or form. See, what he does in real life, that's his serious business. And then he mucks around with us little YouTuber people. He gets us taken down because he thinks it's funny playing midget bowling videos or whatever. That's a new one. That's a new one. You
Well, he's
see
been
what
using it around here for a month.
he's been using that for a month.
Yeah, around here he has.
I haven't seen that one. That one's new. Skeleton robot hand. I love that's my favorite.
Well, it doesn't look fun. Sheila,
No.
hello. I think I said that earlier, but hello again. And there's somebody else. Sharon Steinspring, hello.
Oh, and
Dan
Q City
Wood,
Lady. Q City
Q
Lady.
They're still
Sheila.
coming in. Tonight's been a phenomenal night, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
What was that? Nope.
Department of That's a new one too. I haven't seen that one.
Shane,
Yes, sir.
I got to drop out, buddy. I'm low battery right now, and this thing's fixing to die. So
Oh
All right.
no.
I'm gonna drop off for a moment. I'll stay in the chat as I charge.
All right, bud.
All right. Bye. It was good to talk with you. Even though we did a lot of talking, sorry. It's
That's
hard
all
for me to zip it.
right. I love the conversations here.
Hey, the cat is part of the group here. He's just part of us. He's a great guy. I like the cat. He's been up to save my butt a couple times when I was up here by myself. He's a great guy.
No man needs to stand alone. Somebody needs to have their back.
Well, thank you, and I appreciate that.
Bye.
Get her charged. If you get charged up and you want to come back and I'm still on, by God, bail off in here.
You got it.
All right, bud.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. And Carol Z, I haven't talked to Mary in a while, but the last I did, she's been focusing on her health and stuff, and I know that she's still around here and there on Telegram and stuff and on Truth Social, but she's not in the public eye really. She's and there's a lot of stuff going on where she lives, so she's pretty busy taking care of that, but I think she's doing all right so far, so good. But thanks for asking about her. What was that? Shane, what are you snickering over?
Nothing. Can you?
Damn it, did D-Dog do something?
No.
What are you guys giggling at?
Can you not see the? Oh my God! Are you not looking at the damn screen?
It says Tammy Nation, Shane Phelps, and D-Dog.
Okay, look at the screen again.
That, you know what, D-Dog? Grand opening. The first one's free.
Hand job, yes.
The men never grow up. They never grow up. Ever, 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 ever.
Why would we? Why would we?
Yeah, why would you? Because then when you do grow up, you become coots. And who wants
No,
to guy as a coot?
when you grow up, you grow old.
Yeah.
I'm not ready
that's
to grow
true.
old.
Me either. Me either. Uh-oh. Whose bat foaming is that? D-Dog or Shane?
It wasn't mine.
They both have the same sound.
That's the actual bat phone, and it's on the other side of the room.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. So you have to actually get up and go get it, do you?
well, Robin's important, so he'll get him later.
It's a sidekick. Robin's Batman's sidekick.
Robin's in trouble right now, apparently. He didn't
Bat
answer it.
phone, my sister, my two nephews, my grandbabies, and my kids are the only ones that have that number.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
How do
the
you know
actual
it's-
bat phone?
But how do you know it? All the sounds of your phones are the same. So how do you know?
Because you know where the
Because-
sound comes from.
Because my daily phone is over at the other desk, and that one's on the other side of the room on the charger.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I comprehend. John H. Yes, growing up means growing old, then on to dying, and dying to me doesn't sound like all that much fun.
No, that is correct.
I have a T-shirt that says "Growing up is voluntary, growing old is mandatory."
Yes. I know some
Yeah.
old people that act more immature than a 20-year-old. I do. They just shit,
Oh.
they really don't give two shits.
D-Dog, look what Garden Ho said. That's for
know.
D-Dog to read. Look at that, Shane.
Yeah,
D-Dog
just like
should have to
Margaret
read that out
Edgar,
loud.
good night, hon. Thank you for coming in,
Good
and I
night.
appreciate you every night.
See that, what you started, D-Dog?
Someone's calling in for a free hand job.
Corrupting the chat.
Yeah, just not on that phone.
Yeah, he's got a different phone for the 1-900.
Join the panel. Answer quick. That's funny. See, he did. At least he did a little bit. And true, Diane, the more you grow up, the more I have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
You know,
yeah, I have a lot of fun, and it's a different type of fun I used to have when I was a kid and a teenager, and a walking
Mhm.
hard on. It's a different day, and now I can enjoy women for what they are, and have a lot of fun with them without having to be sexual all the time. And
just
that's
be in
the
that
vibe.
one direction. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Some guys never outgrow that, Shane. So give yourself credit that you've mastered that.
Well, I just don't. Well, I want to tell you. I
There
don't.
we go.
At my age, you go get with a woman. You think you're getting a sweet little cherry pie, and it's just like me. I'm no innocent virgin, and neither are they. So it's not that. So it's not that I go looking for that. I look for the companionship of someone I can get along with. So I quit looking at that too. Because shit, nobody likes to get along with me very well in person.
Well, look at D-Dog. He has so much to say about this.
He said he did his one and done.
D-Dog. So
He'll go
what
pay
is...
He'll go pay his $400 once a month. He's good.
D-Dog, you do not do that.
Jesus.
No, I don't. I'm just going
D-Dog.
along with it because Shane's an ass.
But it sounded good, didn't it?
Not really. I've never ever had any ass I'd ever pay $20 for, let alone 400.
Bullshit. Get this. The last one I was married to cost me a brick home. It's about 13 cars and 2 college credits. Hello.
Oopsie.
I paid for every bit of that. It's supposed to be my wife.
He's gone away. And he went
his
away
phone
and
rang.
muted his mic.
Yeah, his phone rang.
Oh, Diane, Q City is 70 and loving it. And then Diane said, I'm 75. I can tell you all it's better now. I think you ladies, as you get older, it is more freeing because it's the less that you care about things that you cared so much about when you were younger that just don't matter. And I think you just kind of
thought you cared for. Correct.
Oh yeah, Shane. Yep. So I mean that's optimistic and that's good to look forward to, in my opinion, right?
Shit, I'm 50 and I'm there. The things I thought I cared for, I don't. I really don't. I you know what? Companionship, someone to hang out with, cook with,
Yeah.
be a part of.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing to me. I don't care about the sex. I don't care about all that other crap.
Somebody that's got your back. Yeah, that you can hang out with, have a good time with, friend, partner, whatever you want to call it. Because
absolutely. And you get cold and lonely at night, you got someone to snuggle with.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Mom told me to stay away from wine, women, and song, and I would live longer, but it just seems that way.
John H., so you don't have a significant other, John H.?
Yes, he's married.
Well, then it didn't work very well. His mom said to stay away from wine, women, and song, that he would live longer.
Well, you know what? Think about it real deeply. If his mom would have taken the same advice, John would not be here talking to it.
Good point. Good point. Good point.
Hello? I never listen to Mom. We never do.
No.
My mom told me to get off of her and pull up my pants because we was on the bottom muck in our house, and I didn't listen very well. And that was my first daughter. Yep. That was my first child.
Q City, maybe that was after he was married. LOL. No kidding, right? Yeah. It was funny because my husband's mother, when I got pregnant with my daughter, which was our second child, she said to my husband, "Can't you just stop doing that?"
Yeah. Do you know what causes that?
I'm
Yeah.
like, but obviously she loved my second child like crazy. But it was very funny because I thought, wow, that's an interesting thing for a mother because she was older, you know what I mean, like way older. So I just think it's very funny that that's something that you would hear when you're like in your 20s or 30s, maybe. I mean, I was late 30s, early 40s, because that's when I had my second one, early 40s. So I mean, I think
Oh,
it's pretty
son.
funny. Pretty funny.
I hadn't had one since I was in my teens. Seriously.
Wow.
I had two. One was 17, one was 18, and that's it. That's it.
Wow.
Garden hoe.
Oh my God, look at them.
So your mom never had chickens, huh? Because we was always told growing up that if it had tits or tires, it was going to give you problems.
Oh my gosh. I never heard these sayings. Oh my gosh. You know what, Q City lady, that's
welcome to
exactly
Oklahoma.
yeah. But Q City, you're right? Every month for 5 to 7 days. Yep. Men don't learn, do they? Let men
No,
do that. It's not going to happen. They wouldn't be
no,
able to deal with that.
nope.
Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. That is a good one.
Yeah,
That is
it
very
is.
funny. But the thing is too, back in the day, the Bobby socks and poodle skirt days, which I always say I was born too late because I would have loved to be born in that time. I just think that was the fun times, the innocent times.
There was
Things
no
are
innocence to it. That was during the go-go days.
right,
There was,
but it appeared innocent, but it was not. It was a good time without it being exposed everywhere.
well, yeah, they didn't have the interweb to put all this shit out. You think things have changed from the 50s till now? No,
I think
life as people have not changed. They still do the same damn thing. It's just now it's all exposed. So now everybody's ashamed of themselves for what they do. It has not
well,
changed a bit. Trust me, my mom is no angel. And she's a go-go girl. And I love her to death. She's my best friend. But she
interesting.
was a go-go girl. Yeah, the
Yep.
little short skirt, the knee-high boots, the little. Everybody in this town where I grew up here,
Mm-hmm.
thought my mom, and this is where she pretty much grew up until she married my dad. Thought my mom was the most beautiful woman ever walked in this town. The old timers still tell me that. Your mom is the most beautiful woman we've ever seen. They still tell me that horse shit. I go out to the bar and drink a beer when it was open. It's like, yes,
That's
I've heard.
that's the last thing you that's the last thing you want to hear.
Well, it doesn't bug me. I don't get upset about that. Hey, we all have lives. We all do our thing.
Well, people seem to forget that parents are people too, and they have relationships, feelings, emotions, just like the so-called children do. Or the other thing that's really good is when kids run into teachers outside of school, they don't know what to do because they think teachers actually live in the school and they're not real people. I remember how awkward it was, at least for me, running into teachers outside of school. I hated that. So
Well,
I
it didn't
mean,
bug me.
no.
I was a shit then. I was a shit in school, so I didn't care.
What about you, D-Dog? How were you in school?
Oh, wonderful.
Straight D plus.
Did you get along
Oh,
with all
in
the
public
teachers?
school, I did a solid D minus.
Wow.
And then when I took
just
the
enough to
baseball
pass.
bat to the principal over a summer, the next year I was in a military school because My parents decided that's better than juvenile detention.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few of that things go on around here.
Wow.
Yeah, and they get it pulled over for a DUI when you're like 13 or 14. Oh, yeah,
What?
it's better to go to a military school. Yeah, you don't have a damn driver's license. And you can pull over for a DUI.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I grew
God.
up around that stuff.
Dang.
Yeah,
So look at you
in
now.
military school, I was doing all A's.
Wow. You found your niche
Yeah,
by
structure.
force. Yeah. Structure was what you needed. That's crazy.
Well, he
I just-
probably seen a purpose that he could go that direction. Is that not
Mhm.
right? You had actually purpose other than just going to school just to be hanging out at school to look at girls.
Well, okay, high school I don't remember very much because I was all about milligrams or a few cocktails before class.
Oh
Uh-huh.
my gosh. Dang, I swear I am I must be the most naive and unwild person. I thought that I was wild and lived the life. And the more I talk to people, the more I realize I have not. No. I mean, I thought it was bad to skip school for one day. Like I barely did that. It just
Skip
made me
school
feel
for a
good.
day.
I swear I skipped school. We went to McDonald's and I thought, oh my God, we're going to be in detention. This is so awful. So naive. I was so naive. I think I still am, but that's okay. I hang around you people and then I learn stuff.
I gotta answer something. Garden Hoe, why Shane got the banner running about copyrights? Keep others from restreaming his show. No, if you'll read it, it says you have the right to restream my show, even if it was copyrighted. But none of my stuff is copyrighted, so you have the right to restream it, whether it's for comment, entertainment, for
Education.
education. I mean, read the damn banner. You have the right, even if it's copyrighted music, we're actually allowed to play it. Look at
Really?
this. Fair use principles under Section 107 of the Copyright Act allow the unlicensed use of copyrighted material for fair use purposes such as commentary, criticism, teaching, and news reporting.
Hmm.
So, in other words, you can use anybody's shit, but here's the problem: YouTube fucks you over on that.
Oh.
YouTube, yeah, they're playing a media role instead of a fair platform role, and that's why they're in such big troubles. But no, you have the right. Anybody wants to restream my shit, record it, play it. I don't give a shit. Trust me, I have been on some of them shows from the Philippines, and they have all the people riding little mopeds everywhere. But it's my voice and shit and my show going on, you know? And,
Wow.
and you can't see the words, you can't see me, but you can see the Filipinos riding up down the road.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, me and Mike went through that shit too. But hey, you know what? We got the word out. That's all we care.
Wow.
And that's all I want to do, just show people a good time and have fun. John Holiday, hello.
Oh, that's so Carol Z said she was good in high school and then in college she was bad. So that's what I call rebelling. You know what I mean? When you go to college right after high school and you don't have that breathing period, then you get it right there in college. It seems like the first year everybody like goes crazy in college. That go. There's Gerald Cummins. That's Gerald. It's good to see you. It wasn't Garrett, that Garrett 01. I got him mixed with Gerald Cummins.
That's
I got
Gerald Cummins. Is how you
Gerald
say-
or
I don't
Gerald.
think- yeah, I think it's spelled. I think it's pronounced Gerald Cummings. It's what I call him anyway.
Gerald, good to see you. Yeah, I thought it was that Garrett guy. There's two different. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
no, we got two different Garretts that come in here.
Yeah. Good to see you.
There was another one. John Holiday. I think I said hello, but I'm going to say it again.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's been a damn good night, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Like I said, I'm going to say it again, like I always say it. If it wasn't for the chat, we wouldn't have a show. So if it ain't for y'all, that's why I try to keep up with chat. Because if I don't involve you, you're not going to involve me. Why in the hell would you come back to me? I want you to be part of the show too. And anybody's welcome to come up as long as you ain't stirring shit.
Or showing body parts.
Well, like I said, no helicopter.
Flinging things around there.
Well, he tried. He just wasn't up there to fling.
Mm-hmm. I did my first
Hey,
engineering.
Lover Girl.
Mm-hmm.
I love Lover Girl's name. Every time I see that name, Lover Girl, it reminds me of that song of Billy Ocean. Wanna be
Oh
your
yeah.
lover boy. I wanna
Hey
be your-
Shane, love boy.
Yeah.
Shane, not to rub it in, but Gerald said I pronounced it right. It's not Gerald, it's Gerald.
I'm
See?
both young. Piss off. No, I'm just teasing. All right, Gerald. Sorry. I just never heard someone called Gerald. I'm sorry. It was always been Gerald, but I apologize.
Oh, he didn't mean that. He just meant I said it right. And I'm just rubbing it into your face because, I'm the
Tammy, you're
minority.
always trying to rub something up my ass because I've always been smarter than you. And you'd like to, when you can get one up on me, you do. And you rub it in good.
You and D-Dog both. You and D-Dog both. I love it.
Good luck with him. You ain't going to rub nothing up his ass.
Oh,
Maybe
he doesn't show it, but I know he goes out in his little fenced yard and mows that lawn like a mother trucker to decompress.
Yeah, he probably gets all pissed off and does that.
Look at the straight face. I deal with judges and I deal with other people higher than you, more serious, Tammy Nation. You're not going to get under my skin.
I deal with the law. You ain't shit.
Yeah, girly.
For me to decompress, it usually has something to do with splitting wood.
That's
I
good.
know that's right.
That's awesome. Splitting wood's a good idea. That's how you stay fit and healthy and you get muscles. That's awesome.
Black
Yep.
Serpentity, Shane, 000 panel, 0115. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Rub it
Getting
in,
beat
rub
up.
it in. I think that was a song DeCat said. Rub it in, rub it in. Is that a song?
Yes, it is. Rub it
See?
in, rub it in. I think it was a soap commercial.
You got a smart chat going on here. Yes, I am, John Holiday. 28 years. Can't you tell by how crazy I am? Just saying.
Yeah, 28 years of marriage drive me nuts too.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Well, insanity is hereditary. You get it from your children.
I know that shit's right.
Oh my God. Going to bed. Good night, Garden Hoe.
Gerald means spear ruler or army ruler. Nice job, Kaiser.
Yeah.
Kaiser's always looking up great shit.
That's a neat name too.
Yeah.
Kaiser.
Kaiser Sose. It was off a movie. Kevin Spacey played in it.
Didn't know
And
that.
that was back in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was a damn good show. Yeah, he played an invalid. Garden Hoe. I hate to hear you leaving, but have a good night's rest. You can do like that old song does. I can dream about you if you just hold me tonight. What was that? Daryl Hall and John Oates?
Carol Z said she was married 34 years. Good for you. Congratulations.
I was.
John Holiday,
there's
you feel sorry for my husband? That is all right. That's it. Those are fighting words. That man's a lucky man to have me 24/7 for 28 years, Mr.
Hey,
John Holiday.
John Holiday, why do you think he goes to bed early?
What? Why do you think he leaves me alone and lets me be entertained by being on the internet? I actually met him when I was on radio with him. And this will tell you, I'll tell you a quick little thing with it.
Uh-oh.
There's an age difference between us. And he was a very respected newsman in Detroit, right? Suit and tie, military man, made documentaries. And then I came in there and I had shaved head. It was shaved sides and back. It was dark hair. And then I was blonde on top. And everybody was trying to put us together. And I said, hell no, what would a man like that want to do with somebody like me? And then here we are, Mr. John Smarty Pants. 28 years later, I keep him young and he keeps me somewhat intelligent.
Well, you
That's
still
why
got
I
the
hang
blonde
around.
on the top and the dark on the bottom, but yeah.
Hey,
Hawk-
hey.
What?
And that's why I hang around D-Dog and Shane, because I like to hang around smart people.
Well,
you
if
are
you
the
come to my show, you ain't hanging around them smart unless D-Dog shows up because Carol Z, I hate to hear that.
Oh, Carol Z, I'm
And
sorry.
Hawk, yes, the
There's
the Usual Suspect was the name of that show. Yes, yeah,
Carol
it took
Z,
me a
sorry
second
to
to
hear
remember that when you said it. I was like, that was it
No.
right there.
And there's Hawk. We were talking about you. I was asking about you earlier, Hawk. It's good to see you in chat. It's been a minute.
Yeah, he was on last night. Matter of fact,
Mm-hmm.
the
This May.
cat's back. He got his phone charged back up.
Oh, good. And Frankenstein said this May we will have 49 years. Congratulations. It's no easy task. Let me tell you, it's not. Ooh, it's not. But you know what? You ebb and flow like everything else in life.
Oh yeah.
You made it back. That was fast. Either that or we've been on a
I'm
long
at
time.
50%.
Nice. There's Hawk.
I'm amazed.
Hey.
All right,
I'm gonna,
please get a pen.
I'm going to be muting my mic because Mama's in with the puppies, and they're going to end up making a bunch of noise as soon as she jumps out. But
Aw.
I'll chime in here and there.
I gotta go. This is important. I gotta go. I'm
All
sorry.
right.
I don't mean to be
Tammy's
rude.
bat
I don't
phone.
mean.
I came up
It
here 'cause
is.
you
I
were
gotta
here,
go.
dang nabbit.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. But thanks. Thanks,
All
Shane. I'll
right.
be back.
Good
Bye.
night, Tammy.
Bye.
Yeah.
2 years for each.
Hopefully they'll stay quiet. I gave him goat's milk just a little bit ago, so hopefully when she jumps out, she's not going to go. They're not going to go nuts. But if they start getting loud, I'll cut the mic.
Well, if
Semper
you got
Fi
a
there,
full
young
belly,
man.
they'll probably just go, whatever. We're full. We're going to go to sleep.
Yeah. Did I say
Evening,
that?
Hawk.
Good evening, DeCat. Yeah. That movie, The Usual Suspects. There's a lot of different things in that movie that really coincide with what's going on over the last 3.5 to 4 years. There's a whole bunch in that really lays out a bunch of clues. If people, what I've noticed is going back watching older TV shows, going back watching older movies. This whole plan is laid out.
I want to tell you what. I'm going to say two things real quick. Kettle, he has German Shepherds, full-blood Germans. That's all he has.
Yep.
And the other thing is, one where I actually seen the same thing is, you remember when Adrena come out, and everybody started hearing about that. But right before that, a show come out called Jupiter Ascending.
Oh yeah, that's
Well, Miley Kunis and what the hell's his name?
that dude's name.
Tatum.
Yeah.
Channing Tatum.
Yep.
Channing Tatum. Yeah. And I want to tell you, and then that shit come out and it's like, that's the same damn thing they're saying. Now, granted, they throwed a little space odyssey kind of crap into it, but it's the same damn thing that's what's going on because it keeps everybody young. Same damn thing. Look at when Trump cut off all the adrenaline shit. Look what happened to like the singer, the Titanic singer. What the hell's her name?
Celine Dion.
Celine Dion. Yes, she was married to Renee. Yes.
Yeah.
Look at what was Courtney Cox. Look at
Johnny Depp.
Demi Moore. I mean, they look like they gained 100 years overnight when all that
Yeah.
shit was cut off.
Yep. And the thing is what's funny is we're actually beginning to hear little bits and pieces of that on mainstream media. That the topic is coming up, but there's such a downplay to it, but the fact is it's a child.
Well, yeah,
So
and buffering, you are right. Hang on just a second. Buffering, you are right. Ellen DeGeneres, it was on her show, and it was Sandra Bullock that did it, and she flat out admitted it.
Yeah. Oh,
it was from the circumcision of a child.
Yeah, she said that she was using the foreskins,
yes,
rubbing foreskin on her skin, but I think it goes a lot deeper than that. And I think that was just But if you think about it, okay, so let's look at this on a biblical sense. What did David have to do in order to marry Saul's daughter?
That I couldn't tell you. I don't know that.
He had to kill 100 Philistines, and what was his proof of those kills? The foreskin.
Put them on a plate.
Because the Philistines were not circumcised.
Yes, John H. Yes, Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah, you're correct.
So why would the queen whisper to the king? Proof being the foreskin, because even back then they were using that.
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear the whisper, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, no, it said it in the Bible. It was, the king, basically what it was the Saul didn't have a problem with Maacah marrying David. He was actually kind of satisfied because his eldest daughter would still be able to be the political pawn marriage, whereas the youngest, didn't have any rights to the throne or anything like that. Whereas the oldest daughter did, and the two brothers, what was it? Ishmael and the other, but either which way. So using of that item for youthful skin was used basically 4,000 years ago.
Yeah.
In record, and if we look at the Bible as a form of recorded history, then it's in your history book, folks. It's in your history book.
The name you was forgetting, as Diana Wood says, is Michael or McCall.
No, Maacah was the bride, was the one that that married that David married, was Maacah. Dang nabbit. But yeah, I think the sister's name. Oh, dang! I wish I could remember. It's kind of escaping my mind right now. My Bible's over there. I'd show the puppies, but they're all the way on the other side of the room. I don't have a camera over there yet. So pretty soon.
Buffering, we'll see you later. And anybody else is leaving, sorry to see you go, but hey, it's been great. Thank you all. I appreciate each and every one of y'all coming in. But yeah, I'm going to be on here for a little while longer.
Show some love. Give the likes.
Oh, absolutely. We only got 142. So if you ain't hit it, please do.
Hawk, you were correct in your statements.
What Diana Wood's saying.
The
I don't know
foreskin
enough to know that.
put on a plate to prove and verify that they were actually killed, and that was the what is the word I'm looking for? The evidence of that.
Yep. Yep. Now there was a TV series that was put out about, I think, like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, called Of Kings and Prophets. Okay, where they showed in. See, now the Bible was never specific as to exactly how old David was when he was anointed. You
Yes.
know, so everybody kind of just automatically assumed that that this young shepherd was a boy, a boy age, 10, 12, 13 years old. And when they did the of Kings and Prophets TV show, um, David was like 18, 19. So he had facial hair, you know, and stature, but he wasn't a physical guy, but he could use his sling, you know. And they kind of there's that certain point where they sensationalize for TV kind of thing, or like sensationalize for movie theater, give that the dramatic effects and things like that. But
Yeah.
um but in this series, it follows the exact timeline that coincides with the Bible as to the acts and how things came about. And it was very interesting to see that particular variation, that particular take on it, and uh to be so specific about the situation with the foreskin was very interesting, because you kind of just before that had happened, Saul had said, to one of his daughters, "You're the most beautiful, even more so than your mother." And the queen got pissed and
I was
said,
gonna
"I
say, yeah,
heard
that don't
that."
sound right anyway.
And he said, "Indulge a father his rights, when marrying off his daughter, as the excuse of saying that, hey, my wife's getting ugly, and getting old, it was kind of a playoff, but Saul had concubines that had already put that big dent in their relationship. But the queen was set on being the most beautiful woman of Israel, of the 12 tribes, you know,
Yep.
and stuff. And the other thing is it wasn't just David and Maacah that got married. It was Jonathan and then the daughter of the house of Judah, because upon that marriage was the joining of the first time that all 12 tribes had been united since coming out of Egypt.
Oh, right, great! Isn't that wonderful? All 12 tribes. So isn't that the the Khazarian mafia?
No, that would be the 13th tribe. They had
Okay.
already been driven out.
All right.
Yep, they had already been driven out. It was, but the remaining houses, they had warred because of that one house being cast out. So there were still remnants of the Khazarians left in the tribes, people who were associated because of marriage.
Correct.
Diane, that was Bathsheba came after, after the continuous conflict between David and Saul for what went on for like 4 to 4.5 year long period. And then David danced naked into the city, and which caused a rift between him and Maacah, because when they say that he danced naked, he danced completely naked. So like when they made the TV movie with David was it Richard Gere, I think his name was.
Yep.
You know, he did a version of the David movie and stuff like that, and he had just a simple subaka on, or you know, like a loincloth, you know,
Right.
and it was,
Yeah.
you know, so Bathsheba came after his first sons were born, but it was kind of a forced thing between Macaw and David in order to produce those children and keep them together, because she had believed that he had shown himself to the city of Jerusalem, to the tribes, and that it was a slander to her.
Yeah. As I remember, he was just enjoying his freedom before God.
Yep. Well, it was the fact that, you know, he had said, you know, I will never lay a hand on Saul, because he was the first anointed, and
Touch not my anointed.
Yep, he, you know, and Saul believed that he was coming to try and take the throne away from him, but that wasn't the case at all. David was willing to wait until Saul was either too old and passed away, or went out to cause war, and you know, because you know, Saul was called the butcher of Israel throughout his whole reign, you know. Samuel, the prophet at that time, was constantly sending him out to battle other tribes and then other nation tribes that were coming through, you know. So you know, he was called the butcher, you know, and you know, and that was for a reason, obviously, but you know, Samuel kept sending him out there, you know, and you know, Saul's objective was to have peace, you know, so that he could enjoy his reign, and you know, and be able to be a father, and you know, and then hopefully maybe be a grandfather, so on and so forth. Those things were taken away from him because of the constant state of war that was going on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and that's the thing is, Diane, it's, you know, she said that David was very faithful to Saul. He loved Saul. The only thing that he wanted to do was, you know, do everything that he could in order to ensure that Saul stayed on the throne, even though he had been anointed himself by Samuel. You know, he was not going to remove another man who was anointed, and was anointed because God spoke his name, because God sent Samuel to anoint him. So he's like, you know, it's like looking at us and saying, you know, when we talk about vengeance and things like that, you know, the Lord said, vengeance is mine, said the Lord, you know. David knew that it was not his place to enact the vengeance of his Lord, but he would defend all of Israel if that's what it took. That's why that young man went out there with a sling and took down a giant.
Hang on a second. I got to address a few things. Mike Smith, hello. I say Major League Baseball was canceled. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Diane Wood. Hello, Michael. Hello. And Nubs. Good to see you back again tonight. Nubs is a great guy.
Yeah, it was great conversations last night. And,
Oh,
and I listened to you
absolutely.
guys even after I had to get off. It was you guys were still going for a while. That was cool.
Oh yeah, we went to what, 12 something. I was like, damn, it's supposed to be a 2-hour show, and it went like 5 hours, 5.5 hours.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You know,
Oh no,
you had
I've been
people
known
here,
to pull
you had
8
them
hours.
entertained, great conversation, great topics, you know, covering a vast amount of things, and you know, and a lot, you know, good laughter.
Well, and information's a key. You know, you got to have a vast variety. You can have one strain of information you know everything about. But if you don't have a vast amount of information, it's almost useless because it has to all go hand in hand. Every bit of it.
Yep.
Has to go hand in hand.
My take on what we just discussed started out with how things are and
Yeah.
how it's represented today.
Yeah.
And I understand it's always exposure of things before the disclosure of things.
Oh, you know it is. You know it is because then once it's exposed, then you have to disclose it so you can try to cover your ass.
Yep. And that's, when all that broke, that was the exposure, then the disclosure, and now we see the result.
Yep.
My thought.
Yep.
That is correct, Diane. He cut off the he cut off the lower hem of it. So where the lower hem is where the prayer tassels are attached to their clothing.
Well,
And
and it's just like going from a long-legged dress to a summer dress is all it was.
well, yeah, but it was their prayer tassels are on their undercoat,
Yep.
like the undergarment of of what they're wearing.
Right.
So while Saul was asleep, David cut that off, and then climbed out of the cave and stood above the cave, and then called him out, and at the same time, the tassels were tied to the hilt of the king's sword. David said, "Where are your tassels? Where is your sword?" And the first thing that Saul looked for was his sword. And then the second thing was he patted down his leg and found that his prayer tassels were missing.
Uh-huh. But it was all here's the funny thing. The prayer tassels, and yes, nubs. There's the link. But anyway, yeah, they all, a lot of them went by the what do you call that? They had to feel they had to know that their truth was with them, so they had to feel for something that was familiar, which was the religious tassels.
Yep.
Instead of just going, it doesn't matter if I have them or not. I still got my same religion.
Yeah.
They should, they should stand up, whether they're protected by their metaphorical oaths or their religious. They should stand up for it either way. I mean,
Yep.
we don't wear them, and we still stand up for God.
Yep.
Have we ever met him? No. But we still
Well,
stand.
it was in the Jewish community, it was prayer tassels were passed down for generations,
Right.
and it was kind of a protection for the bearer. So when it was passed from a grandfather to a grandson or a father to a son, it had to do with passing on the protection of God. And yeah, talismans, no different than the Vikings used to wear the Thor's hammer, or the Catholics wear the cross, things like that, it's very extremely interesting, when you dig into it and you really look at the total theological aspect of it. And you get the whole picture at one time, and you get to really, look at between the law of Moses, the Torah, and how that was defined into the local populace, especially the poor. Because Jesse, who was David's father, he was not a rich man, but he had many herds. And David happened to be responsible for a couple of those, and one of his other brothers was responsible for a couple, and the other two brothers were fighting in the for the king's army at that time, you know. And if you were a rich person, your children would not be serving in the army unless it was under like an officer's type type thing, you know. It's like a senator's son being made a centurion, you know, and not going in as a recruit, you know, or a plebe, I guess you would call them back then. So it gives you, you know, the financial status really gave you clout in the political, which is exactly what we're looking at right now.
Yep.
Exactly.
Nub says, to my understanding, it was a law given by the Most High, so it must have had a purpose. And then he says, personally, I think it was a consistent reminder touching their soul and the area that the soul within the foot to have the communication with the Creator.
Can I interject?
Yes.
My understanding is each knot and each tassel had a specific thing tied to it of what the tribe went through the desert and their times. Also significant about those type of things, they were handed down. They were given to their children, the firstborn usually. Also the rod and the staff, which was inscribed with the things that they endured and went through.
Yep, because
And
they had the 40 years in you know, well, it was 400 years of captivity and then 40 years in the desert, and
Yes.
then they were back in the land of Canaan for how many years before they were moved to Babylon? 40 years. And then they were
that reoccurring
out, and they went to Babylon. And then what happened in Babylon? The Tower of Babel fell and everybody was scattered.
Yes.
There's one on the screen.
You're right, Shane. We don't follow vain traditionalists anymore because we're in new, much better covenant. Yeah, exactly. You know,
I
think about it.
totally have to agree to that.
Yep.
And there was another one I was going to put up. Let's see.
Thank God we are.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, you speak about the original covenant between God and man. Okay. The original covenant with God and Moses. That was what was kept in the temple and was believed, you know, it was spread throughout the world community at that time, that temple was filled with gold and golden statues and all this other stuff. No, it was a scroll sitting on top of a pedestal in the center of the temple, and it was the covenant that God made with Moses for the Israelites. And that was the only thing of value that was in there. And even Pompey, when he rode his horse into the temple, climbed those stairs, had all of the elders executed there at the top of the stairs. He went into that temple thinking that he was going to find great riches and everything else, but no, all he found was the scroll. He picked up the scroll, carried it outside the temple, and out there is a big fire pit. And he was walking up to the fire pit when the eldest gentleman of all the Israelites that was there came forward, got down on his knees, bowed his head to Pompey, extended his hands, and Pompey gave him back the covenant.
Yep. Nubs. Well, thank you for coming in, and I hope we see you soon. I'll be back on Thursday at 7 o'clock Central. Or, I mean, Friday. I'm sorry. Friday at 7 Central. I do Wednesdays, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and Thursdays and Fridays now. Or Fridays and Saturdays. Son of a bitch. Let's try this again. I do Tuesdays and Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays, 7 o'clock Central.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Someone asked if you did time travel, Hawk.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sitting here. I'm trying to roll tobacco at the same time that I'm talking with you guys, and I wasn't looking at what I was doing. Thought I had the thing full, went to put a paper in there and realized the damn thing was empty. I was like, why'd the paper just come back out? Because I smoke non-filtered. Yeah, I've always smoked non-filtered. But when I was 8 years old, we were taken up to Shepherd, Michigan, where my grandfather was when he passed away, and my grandmother made the doctor, called down to the coroner's office, and we were all taken down and shown my grandfather's lungs.
His what?
The inside of his lungs.
Oh, okay.
And he had been smoking the Cools, and another mentholated cigarette that didn't exist anymore, by the time I was born in the 60s. The entire lung was completely coated with fiberglass.
Yeah, menthol crystallizes your lungs.
Yeah, well, all the fibers from the filters he was inhaling, as they inhaled, those fibers were going down his throat and into his lungs, and they began to create infections that he would continuously go through year after year after year. And so when I decided to pick up the habit of smoking, I decided to start with Pall Malls and stick with Pall Malls, and never really changed it. Yeah.
Pall Malls or Camel non-filter. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't care for the Camels because they always seemed to be too hot.
Yeah, they're harsh.
Yeah,
they're harsh.
They smoked hot though. Where a Pall Mall was a nice cool drag, and and everything. Even when it was getting shorter, for some reason it just didn't seem to do the same thing that the Camels did. Chesterfield was pretty good. But then they stopped they stopped production for like 2 or 3 years of non-filters and went to strictly filtered cigarettes, and lost a large quantity of their customer base. And at the end of a 2-year period, they ended up bringing them back because of the fact that they realized how much money that they lost.
Oh yeah.
Little fact here, Kent, with the micronite filter.
Yeah.
Yep.
It could be Kent. Yeah.
That was asbestos, a form of.
Yep.
I know this from my marine chemist background. I know this to be true. We also had to protect all the people working from man-made mineral fibers, which include fiberglass, asbestos, and various other compounds of that like nature that can, through inhalation, get into your lungs and never come out.
Yep.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
That all boils back to that Rockefeller feller.
Yeah.
His introduction of all those byproducts that he could make from the oil, that really put that stuff out there. And so we looked for a direct link as to who has actually done the most damage to the world. He would be top, and Gates would be about third, because there was the JP Morgans of the world were the second most damaging to the world, and the thing was
all the money was coming from State Street. I'm telling you right now.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, you think about the money was coming from London. you think about the crash in the 1920s. You know,
They crashed it on purpose.
absolutely, absolutely. They did the same thing in the 80s. That crash in the 80s was 100% Fed manufactured.
Mhm.
You know, and now they're
Oh,
trying to
09
do
was the same damn way. Oh,
Yep.
09 was the same way.
but they're literally trying to do that exact same thing now.
Yep.
But you know, honestly, I think if Wall Street crashes again, I think that'll be the end of Wall Street.
It should be. But the bad thing is, if you still got your money in paper, you're fucked.
Yep.
Sorry. Here's what it is.
Yep.
Well, I got my investments in physical assets,
Hell
property,
yes.
and various things.
Hell yes.
Uh,
Always physical. If you can't hold it or touch it, you better not hold it.
You can't have it though. You'll own nothing and you'll like it.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, as long as I got the title deed to it, I feel like I'm secure with it, unless they can find a way around that.
No, they can't. There's only one way they're going to go around that, and that's to take it from you. And that's only
Yeah.
because if you let them.
Yep.
Yeah. And, you know, they'd have to prove eminent domain or something else to take that. But
Nope, still ain't a good enough excuse. They have to physically take it from you because you have paid
That'd
for that
be
as a
hard.
consumer good. You paid
That-
consumer goods for it. Some people call it cash. It's consumer good because we don't work for the freaking government. We are in the private sector. We work for ourselves. We trade a knowledge. A knowledge. That's a knowledge. That's consumer good. We trade it for another consumer good of something we think we need, which is called cash. It's still a consumer good because you're trading one consumer good for another. That's consumer. You buy a house. That is not a house and you have to pay private property tax on because that's a consumer good. The taxes have already been paid as you was buying it.
Yep. You should
So
not
your
be
direct
paying
tax
any
is
further.
already paid.
Yep.
Same damn way with the car. If you know your rights, you know what to protect. D-Dog says it all the time.
Well, look at look at it like this. They talk about, well, the school tax that's attached to your property tax. I don't have any kids, so why should I be paying a school tax?
Yeah, if you live within 3 blocks of a school, you're getting taxed.
Yep.
Yep, and it's bullshit. I've fought that several times now, and I'm fixing to go in with a little statement that they're going to pay me all that back plus everything that they've taken from everybody else because it's crooked.
Yep.
The school tax is paid, if it ain't county run and it's government subsidized, there should be no tax. It's subsidized. It's already been paid. Why in the hell we got to pay it again? Hello?
Shane,
Yes, sir.
you wouldn't believe what they do down in this local area.
Oh,
They
I
have-
can only imagine.
It's called a SPLOST.
Okay.
Special projects, optional listed tax. And they get away with it by saying that they tax 2 cents on every dollar to go to funding road work, sewers and reconstruction, and da 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 da.
Well, my first
I'm
question to
sorry.
you would
I'm
be-
sorry. That's what a
Right.
direct tax is when you spend it in town. That's what it's supposed to go for.
Yeah, my first question would be: do you still have potholes?
Yep.
Where you live, do you have potholes in your road? Because
Do I have what?
if that 2 cents on every dollar is supposed to go to maintain the roads and everything, and you have potholes, then where's that money going?
Yep. Thank you.
No, we don't have potholes. We've gone to 2 lane to 5 lanes with a turn lane in the middle just to accommodate the new apartments, 3 or 4 stories high, all that to accommodate the influx of people that came here to work at the sub base.
Well, people are getting screwed, and it's our fault. We haven't done anything about it.
Yeah. And
I lived in
our
Groton,
local-
Connecticut, and the sub base there was,
I'm
the way.
going to throw it out there. Kings Bay,
Okay, yeah, down to Georgia. Yeah.
nuclear.
Yep,
Uh,
I know the base
I
well.
was a defense contractor for 30 years and worked for various companies, Lockheed Martin, General Dynamics, Electric Boat.
hmm
So I made the rounds. I've been around the block. They used to fly me to wherever subs were for repair work and to accommodate workers. I had to write the permits and do the things that were necessary on a commissioned vessel.
Mhm.
And
I used to live right next door to EB in Groton, in an apartment complex there.
Yep. Groton, Connecticut.
Yep. And I used to go to all the sub launches. I remember when the first what was it? Titan class, I think it was.
Trident.
Trident class. Yeah, I remember when that was out.
Be Ohio.
Yeah, and the Fulton, the subtender was directly across the river from where my apartment was. So we watched them escort all the ships in and do repairs on the subs and stuff like that. It was there was like 30 some odd subs in the years that I was there that were ported there. And came in for, and then there were various other ones that were from the West Coast that were brought in for specific repairs that could not be done on the West Coast. And they were brought into General Dynamics there for repair. It was Safest Harbor, and all the engineers and pipe fitters and everything that they needed were right there. So
I was the guy that wrote permits for them. I had to do the atmospheric testing and make sure all conditions were sat for them to do that work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was there until the Marines got moved out. Once we got moved out, then then I was Westpac. From then on out, I was going between Okinawa and Pendleton. Were my two main duty stations. But I've been to just about every Marine Corps base around the world. So
Sharon Stein Spring. Let me answer this. Sharon Stein Spring. Been in my house 18 years, almost paid for. Can they come and take it from me? I don't know how long your note was for. It's probably a 30-year note. If it's a 20-year note, no, I would fight it. If you've been there 18 years already, that's 2 years. They'll have to just work with you on the balance. It's a 30-year note. You're going to get in. It's a little harder to fight, but you can beat it. But the thing is, if you sign an agreement saying you're going to pay for it, you have to uphold that agreement. But that didn't have to be at the terms that it was originally signed, because it was signed 18 years ago. You can actually have it changed or go in and refinance it for the balance owed. And they're not going to tell you no, because if the payment goes way the hell down, they know they're going to get the payment easier. And that's what I would try first. But there is a way to fight that if they want to come try it and you ain't got no damn money. But it's going to cost you, damn near the same amount you owe on the damn place, apparently. If you only owe 2 years on it. if it's a 20-year note. So, you're going to have to make a decision of what you want. But there is a way you could work it out with them, and they ain't going to touch you. If you finance it that long and you haven't really been late on any payment to speak of, I mean, maybe one or two here and there, they will work with you. At least here where I'm at, they do. Here in Oklahoma, Southwood, Kansas, or North Panhandle, Texas, yeah, they'll work with you because they know damn good and well they're not going to get their money back if you know. Well, and if they do, and then they don't. 30-year note. You've been there 18 years, so you're over halfway. I would actually call them and just talk to them and see if they'll work a deal with you, refinance it. And I see a lot of people do a lot of it, but I won't ever do it, but I've seen them do it. They'll take out a second mortgage and pay it all on the money owed, and then make two smaller payments, which equals out to the same, except the interest is going to be a hell of a lot higher because you're paying two interests now instead of one. That's why I say if you've been good on payments, just refinance the damn thing and be done.
Yep. Yeah, and then this reverse mortgage thing that they got,
Don't
they're
ever do
the
that.
hell out of. It's like no, because it's the idea that when we are establishing our financial security, we're also thinking of our kids, our grandkids, and so on and so forth, and we want to be able to pass that on to them.
Yep.
And a reverse mortgage takes that option completely away.
Yep, they get all the payments.
Yep. And then they get the house when you're gone. Once you die, then the reverse mortgage people, they get your house. Your kids don't get the house. Your grandkids don't get the house.
Yeah, never reverse mortgage if it's up to me. John H. See if they will refinance and capitalize the refinance cost, or see if you can replace, or if you can place you in an interest-only payment for a while. And that's not bad advice. That's actually pretty good advice. There's lots of ways around it, ladies and gentlemen. You ain't gonna just walk away because they threaten you. And never answer to a creditor. If it ain't the person you signed a contract with, you don't have a contract with them other people. You don't even have to talk to them. Hang up on them. You do not have to talk to them. Because you have no signed contract from them, so they cannot prove or disprove whether you got a loan or not from whoever. So in other words, they're not going to put their name on there because then you can sue them personally. It's all a hoax, ladies and gentlemen.
They don't want to accept that responsibility.
That's it. It's all a hoax. You got to stay. Never answer to a creditor. I don't give a shit if you get a credit card and you get a billing company going, we're here trying to collect a bill because you owe credit card money. Don't ever talk to them. Just hang up on them.
Actually, I don't know that much about trust, Diane. I mean, I've heard a lot of people say good things about them. I've heard a lot of people say bad things about them. But it's to have a trust set up, is not a bad thing. It's no different than inheritance through what's the what was it called when grandma would leave you, a couple of grand when she died? There was a word for it.
Yeah, there's an inheritance money.
But other than that, you know, I wouldn't give advice in regards to that at all.
Sunshine Spring, yeah. They're not going to like it well, but they have to do what they have to do because they're not going to take a loss. And it's easier just to let people pay it out over time. And as long as you're making your interest payment, they can't sell it out from under you anyway. And also, if you cannot afford the payment, sell the damn house. Don't take the bank take it. If you sell it, you get to keep anything over what is owed on it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Welcome back, Cat.
That's what I did with my house in New York. You know, when I bought the house, we got it for $6,000, 4-bedroom house. It was up for auction because a lady was, and get this is what's funny is she lost the house. The house was foreclosed on for her, and the state took it for 2 years of back taxes, equaling out to $4,000 each. And we stumbled across the auction. Okay. I mean, literally stumbled across it. We were driving by my old Ford Bronco, and we saw a guy standing up on top of a soapbox in front of a house, and he was, you know, and they were auctioning off. They had all the furniture was outside, you know, so they were auctioning that off. And then he announced, you know, so we pulled over, you know, there was some nice furniture there. We had just gotten married, and, you know, we were looking for, you know, things to set ourselves up with. And, but as soon as we got over to where the crowd was, the house itself went up for auction and nobody was bidding. The opening bid was $5,000. My wife looked at me and she said, "We have 6,000 with us right now." So I raised my hand and said, 6,000. And 3 minutes later, I owned a house for $6,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Now,
What a blessing.
5.5 years later, you know, lost my wife, and it was just me and my son at the time. And because of the funeral expenses and all that stuff, I didn't pay taxes for that year. Well,
Right.
I was only delinquent by 13 months, and they filed a foreclosure. So I sold the house. When I sold the house, I sold it for $72,000, and I only had to give the state the $4,000 in tax. So I walked away with $68,000 because of that.
Made a little bit of profit, didn't you?
Quite a bit. Yeah.
A little over, what is that, 11.2% profit?
Pretty much. Yeah. Right. Yeah. 11 or 12%, I think it was.
Yep.
So, you know, and it didn't, it was funny. At first I was really stressed about the sale and everything else, thinking that they were going to take a lot more. But when the attorney that was doing the closing came and sat down and talked with me at the house, he says, no, he said, you and your son are going to be set. And I moved into, and get this, I moved into a house that I was paying $400 a month for a 3-bedroom house for just me and my kid. And it was $400 a month. And that was back in, you know, in the early 2000s.
That's a lot of money.
And you know, for $400 a month for a whole house, though, you know, with a big yard, everything, you know, is probably 1.5 acres. I would say the property size was, you know, so I went ahead and paid 3 years in advance rent, you know, because of that price, and the house was in great shape. Never had any problems the whole time I was there. I had a washing machine leak, but it was the washing machine itself that was leaking, and it belonged to me. So, you know, and I had to replace the flooring under, you know, underneath the linoleum that was in the laundry room. But that was it. You know, other than that house, you know, was perfect for us. Then when he passed, and I was by myself, I couldn't stay in the house anymore. It was too much for me. So, I moved into an apartment after that. And all that. So, it was, but it was understanding, as soon as that foreclosure notice came, and understanding that, there was no way, with all the expenses that I already paid, plus Thomas's medical expenses currently, there was absolutely no way that I was going to get caught up. Absolutely no way whatsoever.
Right.
And I wasn't going to let him take it for $4,000 in taxes.
No.
Shane,
Yes, sir.
I don't know what happened. I got booted off, and it come up. I was being tracked by. Maybe I said too much. I don't know.
We always wonder that, don't we?
Well, when it says that, there was 36 people that were tracking my commentary. I guess my phone security might have worked. I don't know. I don't think I disclosed anything beyond.
You didn't say. Well,
You wrote permit.
You working for who you work for? When you mentioned that, that might have thrown a red flag.
Okay, well, I
Other
did.
than that, I don't know.
I'm being totally honest. I did work for them. I don't think that that's in my non-disclosure.
No, it ain't. You can say who you work for. You just can't tell what you did for them.
And I didn't enter any of those boundaries.
Nope.
I mean, I carried clearances that allowed me to carry stuff wherever I had to go. Just saying. They used to fly me to sites to go make things happen.
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got about 8 more minutes, and I'm going to shut her down.
Okay, well, I didn't know what happened. It just booted me.
No, it's all good. I understood that. When you just disappeared, I knew something happened. I
Yeah,
was just giving you a warning.
it
careful.
was beyond my control.
No, it's probably just a be careful warning. Don't divulge too much.
Well taken.
Yep.
I pretty much know my boundaries,
Oh yeah.
but then again,
Was your NDA a lifetime?
pardon?
Is your NDA a lifetime NDA?
Well, my background was totally nuclear.
Right.
I have no idea.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't discuss any of those things,
Right. Correct.
but maybe I did infringe in an area. I don't know.
Did you
Maybe I
sign an
disclosed
NDA when
where-
you left?
Pardon?
Did you sign an NDA when you left?
He
With
signed
one-
an NDA when he joined.
With one, I did. I had to debrief and come down from, the clearances that I held,
Mm-hmm.
which is, they were well up there.
John H says if the higher than C2, clearance 2 security, all NDAs are lifetime.
I believe that to be true, but I haven't disclosed anything beyond what you can find on YouTube.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, you can walk through the Trident submarine and see the whole deal on YouTube.
Yep.
Till
Yep.
you get back to the reactor compartment. And
It's
we
closed
didn't
off.
discuss that.
Right.
So I have no idea. All I know is that it edited me, and I had to go through clear a lot of shit to get back to here.
Yeah, it's welcome to the government.
Yeah.
Well, I did it. I've been there, done that. Like I said, 3 times around the block.
Diane Wood, he said that after he got back, not before. So it wasn't a nuclear, what he said, nuclear, that got him in trouble. It was, he just probably was getting a little heated
Oh,
with the conversation. And
that word by itself, if you think about the conversations that a certain
That's
former
right.
president has talked about, us being pushed to the point of, so they probably had to go back and find out whether or not he said something with his name attached to it. You know what I mean?
thank you.
Not with your name attached to it, DeCat. I'm talking about our former president. Because his speeches and everything, and what he talks about are totally against their policy. So,
Well,
Yeah.
I pretty know how to talk in a circular conversation around things.
Good.
I've never had that happen before. That's a new one on me.
No.
I'm very guarded on my conversations. I won't say more than I can boundaries allow.
Right.
So I had no idea, but it just like shut down, booted me, and then I had to go through, and there was several tracking, and I don't know what that was all about, but I feel secure in that I'm honest, forefront, and who can't talk about what they did, their life.
That's it. Anytime they try to suppress your life, I think that's wrong.
Yeah.
I don't care what you did. I mean, they hired you for a reason. They put you in there. You're going to talk. You're a human. You're going to talk to people. John H. Floyd, welcome to the machine. You are correct.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
maybe they turn that AI on, that Chat GPT guy, and let them boot everybody offline.
Well, fools will be fools.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
So many damn distractions going on.
Yeah. Everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 minutes. We're fixing to do final thoughts and close this thing down. Yeah, the government's worried. That's just because they know everything they've done is a lie. They're fixing to be exposed if
Pretty
everything
much.
goes right, which I hope everything goes right. It's all a freaking lie. But anyway, the cat. Final thoughts.
My final thoughts.
Yes, sir.
I enjoyed the chat. I love hearing the responses of all the people that's out there.
Yep.
And every one of them has something to give that my 2 ears can grab a hold of and learn from.
Absolutely.
Jane, I enjoy your show. The only one I come up live on.
Well, thank you.
For that specific reason.
Well, I enjoy you being up here. You're welcome anytime. You never have to ask. All you do is show up and chat and say, "Where's the link?" I will give it to you. Period.
I would like to speak further with you off, and I don't know how to get there.
Okay, just then don't hang up. Don't
Yeah,
hang up.
yeah. Don't hang up because it
Don't hang up.
automatically.
We'll go backstage when I end this live broadcast. D-Dog's final thought is: if you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
There you
Love
go.
it. Always have. D-Dog is he changed his motto. He says, if you don't know your rights, you don't know what to protect. But he got tired of people not listening to him. So now that means you're just screwed. Period. If you don't know your rights, you're screwed. But D-Dog, you're more than welcome to come backstage too. You want to bail off in here again? I'm sure you still got the link saved somewhere. Hawk, your final thoughts?
Okay. Do you remember 2.5 years ago when you and I first met?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you remember what the topic was that day that I showed up on that show?
Give me just a hint, because I remember you being up there, and I remember when I met you.
The first arrest.
Yes, she was talking about the one that would shock the world.
And I said who it would be.
Yep.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
Okay. And what happened this week? The first arrest was, you know who?
It wasn't Mr. T.
What's that?
It wasn't Mr. T.
It was.
He hadn't arrested. He was indicted.
Well, yeah, but he was still booked and all that stuff. After.
Well, yeah, they do that every time. But an
Yeah.
indictment, all it is an accusation saying that the prosecutor thinks they have a case against you.
Right. But on that particular board,
Yep.
it said the first arrest will show you the path that will be taken.
Well,
So,
yeah, like I said,
precedence has been set,
yep.
For going after former politicians.
Yeah,
So-
that was said when they tried to impeach Trump, but then they didn't. No one went after, and no one still is going after Mr. Joey.
Nope. But precedence has now been set in order for people to do, or for organizations to be able to do that,
Right.
So keep an eye on that stuff,
I will.
it's going to be a big thing. I'm going to be off for a couple of days because I got a bunch of farm work and stuff. I got a couple of clear days with no rain coming up. So
That's rare up there.
yeah, I pretty much had rain since Christmas, we had snow a couple of times, but it melts so fast, within a day it's gone, but it leaves behind a large amount of water. So starting tomorrow, we're supposed to have sunshine for like 4 days in a row. So I will not be getting on unless it's late at night, because I'm going to work as long as I can. But it was great to see you again, Shane. It was great talking with you. I haven't,
Absolutely.
Yesterday
Absolutely.
too. I've been kind of real busy with the dogs and everything else here, and getting ready for the move and all that. So I haven't been able to pay a lot of attention to a lot of the shows that normally I would tune into and be a part of.
Damn it, Hawk, you've been ready to move for 2.5 years and been trying to.
No, a year now. It's been a year. Year almost to the month. At the beginning of next month it'll be a year. But it's I also had a 30-acre farm to pack up.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's
they let you take all your barns, right, or all your greenhouses.
My greenhouses and my buildings. So the buildings, in order to move the buildings, they had to be empty.
Yep.
They cannot have anything in them whatsoever. The guy will not back that trailer up to load the buildings on unless they are completely empty and disconnected from power and everything else.
Right. The cat, what you got?
Question for the Hawk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been following you since mustard seed.
Oh, it's pretty soon. We'll be back.
Very good.
Yeah. Once we get the move done, I'll be doing shows regularly again. I have such intermittent internet here. We have that what do you call it? CenturyLink. It's like a DSL type thing. And I mean, like yesterday afternoon was the internet came back on after being off for 13 days in a row.
Wow.
You know? Oh yeah, it's real bad here. So the more rain we get, the worse the service gets. During the summertime, I have no problem. You know, we barely any outages at all. But during the wintertime, I can pretty much say that I'm screwed. But yeah, we'll be back. I'll be back doing on 15. I'll be doing basic things, and then on number 21, which will be the link will be dropped for that as soon as I make it public for me to get in trouble with.
Right.
It's because it's I'm keeping 15 for the prayathons and for and other close knit community things that I'm going to do. And I want to have one place that everybody can still go back to. And then the added numbers after 21 will be because 21 got taken down, 22 got taken down, 23 got taken down, but thankfully they haven't touched 15, so it doesn't even have a strike or anything on it right now. So I'm like,
Yeah. There you go.
God
All right.
bless and feed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to shut this live down, but I do want to read one chat. Sharon Steinspring, I'm not quite understanding you. I would let him me and my daughter at home. It was funny. He's like, I've never been to Chuck E. Cheese. It's a little confusing there, hon. But Sharon, I'm glad you showed up tonight. Diana Woods, everybody that showed up tonight, by God, thank y'all. D-Dog, like I said, you're more than welcome to pop up. I know you still got the link saved if you want to. And it's just great to have all y'all people in here.
Shay,
Yes.
all I got to do is just stay on.
Yep. All you got to do is stay on. When I end the live stream, it doesn't end you.
Okay.
It just ends the live stream, so we're not live no more.
Oh,
But anyway, I'm
Got it.
going to end this, and we will see everybody Friday night. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. We'll see everybody Friday night at 7 o'clock Central. I hope everybody's there. I hope it's as good a night then as it is tonight. Tonight was a beautiful night. Thank each and every one of you. Like I say, if it wasn't for chat, I wouldn't have a show. Yes, D. Too late.
Goodness God.
Nubs, what are you talking about? Spit it out, bud. If you want to come up, I'll give you a link so you can come up. I don't know the hell you're talking about. I don't mind talking to Nubs.
I think he's asking, is it too late? And I think that he.
No. If he wants to come up, all he's got to do is grab a link. Keno, if you would please drop the link one more time. There you go. Thank you. And that is for D-Dog and Nubs, and that's it. Okay, there it is. It's right above you, Nubs. I don't mind that a bit. Nubs and D-Dog. You two can come up. Anybody else, I'm not going to let up. Because other than dropping it right there above you from Keno, I don't have any of your information to drop it to you, or I just shot you a link when I set this up. Okay. There he is. Give me just a second there. Nubs. Unrep. What? You changed your damn name. What the hell's up with that?
That's still on there. That's funny. No, I was having a conversation with somebody and I had to change my name a couple of times to get my point across.
Oh, okay. D-Dog, if you want to come up, get on up here. Other than that, good night, ladies and gentlemen. We're shutting this down. We will talk to you all Friday, 7 o'clock Central. Love each and every one of you. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have a show. So thank you all. And I'll be back here 7 o'clock Central. By God, thank you. Tonight was freaking awesome. Friggin' awesome. Thank you. Good night.